Okay, everybody, you ready for round two here? I don't know. Okay, everybody, you ready for round two here? Okay, everybody. Let me turn that off. There we go. Sorry, I had it on the other screen there. So let go there. Yeah, pretty crazy night last night. A lot of things happening towards the end. After about 1 o'clock, it got pretty wild down here. So I'm hoping it gets fired up again tonight. Very small group for Ghost Hunt USA. There's only like 16, I think, tonight, which is a nice size crowd. Perfect for the excuse me, the monastery here. I'm just getting in here. I'm kind of late. I got into the building late, and then I got called into the library where they're staging and everything, and people were asking me questions and whatnot. So I didn't get right up here, but we're going now. How's everybody doing? We got some snow last night. I was kind of surprised about that. It's all gone today. I mean, when I was coming over here, you couldn't tell it snowed, but there was about an inch of snow down there as I left this morning, about 5:30 this morning when I got out of the building. And there was about an inch of snow by the time I got up around, I guess it was around 1 o'clock. Then snow was gone. It was gone, but it's cold. It's cold for sure. Yeah, so I'm hoping for a repeat of last night, but if we could make it a little bit earlier, that'd be cool. But whenever is fine. Had a couple of people dash out of the room with the chair. We had people run out of the boiler room. There's one scene where an older gentleman was sitting in the chair doing an EVP session with three of his friends, and something happened. He said he got touched on the back of his neck there. And he jumped up and took off running. All the girls started screaming. Nobody really knew what was going on, and we caught it all on film. So it was quite funny to sit here and watch. But, hey, Pumpkin, how are you? How are you doing? But it's definitely cold in the building tonight. They want to go over to the gymnasium and over to Oolathorn. So it's going to be kind of like last night. You know, for the first couple of hours, I'll be here in command, but I may have to leave for an hour or so and then come back in. In which case, we'll do the same thing as we did last night. We'll turn on the Phasma box and text to talk program, and you guys can talk amongst yourselves and do some EVP sessions while we're out of the building. But yeah, at any rate, there should be something to do. Let's go ahead and check the cam, see what we got going on. For those of you who've never been here before, the top row are the basement cams. The second row are all the rooms on the first floor. And I have the second floor, third floor, and fourth floor. So the room with the chair, that's where they got a little excited last night and went running out. The one guy in the chair, there was somebody sitting on the ground in front of him. Sorry about that. When he jumped up and went running out of the room, the other guy was just trying to get to his feet. He shoved him down and just kept on going out the door. Yeah, and it was funny to watch. So at any rate, that happened here in the room with the chair. And we have the potato cellar. It's about 130 feet from one end to the other, but there's only one way in and one way out. So if you get creeped out, you're going to have to go all the way back through this direction here to get out of there. We've got the slaughter room. There's an elevator right here that goes up to the ground level. Basically what they do use this elevator for is they would load cattle in here, like a cow or something, onto the elevator, bring them down to this floor here. There was a big drain right here. You can see where they've covered it over with concrete now. There used to be a big drain there, and they would actually slaughter the animal here because the meat locker is right next to it. And they'd quarter it up, hang the meat, let it age a little bit, and then they'd cut it into portions and freeze it. They were 100% self sustaining here. So they grew their own vegetables, and all the produce and everything that they ate was produced right here on the Abbey, at the Abbey campus. They had over 200 acres in which they could do that with. And there's an old farmhouse at the end of the road up above the cemetery, and we're surrounded. We are surrounded by farmland, at least for now. I hear things are changing, but at any rate, so then we got the long basement hall. If you've seen any of my videos and whatnot, you've seen that the FAM, the Paranormal Quest, over the Overnight Paranormal, Twin Paranormal, the Paranormal Files have all been down here, and we've all checked out this door. And the reason is this door will open by itself. And let me move this out of the way. There we go. This door will open by itself, and if you go over there and you try to open that door, you'll see very quickly that that's impossible for that to happen. But I've caught it on video twice. First time it only opens up about maybe a quarter, but the second time it swings wide open, and that's just, there's no way. There's no way. Not only that, is it goes down into the boiler room from here. We've had several people go down there, including James from the FAM. He went down there. He was doing an EVP session with Lindsay Paranormal, and he got scratched. Very clearly in his video, you'll see where there's 3 claw marks going down his back. So that's a hot spot. You notice I have the camera down on the floor in the scene. Typically, I have it up in the ceiling tiles, pointed down the hallway. But what I'm trying to do is I generally have, and I've got them picked up because of the event tonight, but I generally have motion lights down here, one there, and then one up in this window seal up here to capture anything that moves by. It will set off that motion light. I'll see it with the IR camera. And we're trying to pick up what has been dubbed as the crawler here. It's a shadow figure that it crawls along the floor. It's been seen. Last night we had some problems with him. Not sure. So it's still here, even though we did a cleansing. It was one of the 3 entities, the ornery entities, that was able to stick around. Yeah, Lonnie, go back and check that VOD about the last, how are you, by the way? Sorry. From about 1 o'clock on, and just check some of the clips. It's funny. Pretty crazy. Had 2 occasions where people went running. So, yeah, it was a fun night. I'm hoping for the same tonight. So I have this cam on the floor to catch that crawler down at this end of the hallway. So then we got the sacristy. This is basically the locker room for the priest, the choir boys, the altar boys, and whatnot. This is where they would get dressed before mass, and it's back behind the chapel. This is a cloistered area. Women were not allowed beyond a certain point in the hallway that I'll show you here in a minute. And they certainly weren't allowed in the sacristy. So that's the sacristy. A lot of stuff happens in there. Shadow figures, disembodied voices. Because it is cloistered and women aren't allowed, women always, well, I should say always, but women get their hair pulled. They'll feel somebody pushing them out of the area. Because back in the day, they were in an area that they didn't belong. Then we have the chapel. So these 2 doors here, if you go out the 2 back doors right up here, that sacristy door sits just about straight behind the altar here, in between these 2 doors in a hallway. And I'll show you that. I guess I could do that now. Let me get that camera up real quick, because I don't have them up yet. Here we go. All right. So let me switch scenes here real quick. So if you see in this scene here, this is actually the hallway. So these are the back doors from the chapel here, and then the room to the sacristy is right there. So again, we'll go back to the chapel. So they go out these doors, you'll end up into this hallway. Once you're in that hallway, then if you wanted to, then you could go through this door. And if you go through that door, then you end up in this room, which is the sacristy, right? Okay? So these three are all kind of in the same area and whatnot. Let's see what else. Okay, we have where everybody's gathering tonight. This is the library. And the doorway you see here goes to the viewing room. This goes to the priest's dining room. The priest dined alone out of respect to the rank and stature within the monastery here. So that was their dining area, and then the viewing room. I'll show you that here in a second. So we go into the viewing room, and so you go through that one door, and you end up in the viewing room / parlor. Now, what they did here is they entertain any of the dignitaries that came to the monastery, or if family members came to visit and whatnot. This is where they would gather and visit and socialize. But more importantly, if you passed away during your tenure here at the Holy Cross Abbey, then your body would be set on a table, much like this one in the back, about half the size. Your casket would be set on top of that little table in this room. People would come in and pay their last respects from this door here, and then exit through into the library. And so this was the viewing room after death. On the third day at high noon, then they would come in and they would do a funeral procession down to the cemetery here on the Holy Cross Abbey campus, which is about an eighth of a mile up the little lane from the monastery here. It's not very far at all. We actually have photographs and stuff of some of the funeral processions heading down there. So we're trying to get that set up into what we're going to call the museum. And I hope to have that. Wanty, you'll be interested, in Sir X. Hey, Sir X, how are you? You guys will be interested. I hope to have that up and going by the time Mayhem gets here. I've got a lot on my plate right now, and that's maybe wishful thinking, but that's what I'm going to shoot for. And I kind of got to wait for Brenda to get back. She's down in
Hey, Des.
Hey, Chills, how are you? How are you? So I can see that the gang is outside my door right now. They're gathering in the hallway. I'm about right there. The other side of that open door is my closed door. That's the group tonight. That's the smallest I've ever seen Ghost Hunt USA ever have. So we're going to open up the monks. Monks. No. Oh, God. They're right outside the door. Well, everybody looked. I just turned off the sound. Thanks, Sir X. Anyways, no harm. They're just not getting started. So we're going to open up the monks' rec area. This fella here, you see him in the camera already. They're with Multi-City Paranormal, I think, out of Oregon and Washington State. And we didn't get to talk a whole lot, but they've got their dog with them. And much like what we were trying to do with Alana's dog and JK's dog, is see how they did during a paranormal investigation. This guy has apparently taken this dog, and I forgot what its name was. It sounds like he's traveled quite a bit across the United States and whatnot, and the dog goes with him. So, hey, Nicole, how are you? How are you? All right, so back to this. You see him up on the third floor now. Jim was the one this fella here last night that got mowed over down in the room with the chair. The people he was investigating with, the one guy went running out of the chair room and physically knocked him over as he ran out of the chair room. It was hilarious. It was fun to watch. I'm hoping we have more activity like that again tonight. Yeah, hey Double Girl, how are you? You were one of them in there last night. All right. Yeah, we're looking forward to getting your video so that I can dub in the actual sounds and hear some of the terror. Yeah, but you know what? You guys, I don't know if you left before, but we actually had some people run out of the boiler room after you guys. So you're not the only ones that had a terrifying experience last night. Yeah, look at that's all dust. All dust. So they're heading up to the 4th floor. I think she said they're going to do the 4th floor, 3rd floor, 2nd floor. Then they're going to take a break and do the first floor, and then into the basement. Then they want to go over to the gymnasium and Thorn Hall. You see a little spirit girl there. That's Misty. She's here quite a bit. One of the paranormal investigating guides for Ghost Hunt USA, and she's also done several investigations here. She'll come up and we'll hang out and do investigations here. You'll see her on the Twitch channel here quite a bit. She's very active on this channel as well. She's the one that builds those REM pods, and I'll show you that here in a little bit. The REM pods that she built. So cool because they're made like little mausoleums. So they're up on the 4th floor now. Of course, I got my command cam here. That's just one. I have many cameras here. That helps to that way if there's anybody questioning where I'm at when something happens, I have cameras that can confirm that I was sitting here in command when it happened, not manipulating anything. But I wouldn't do that anyways. But you see here some of the settings that I now have on my Stream Deck. I can give you this view, and this is kind of fun because then you get a profile view, and I can kind of switch it up a little bit, and you don't have to look at the same thing over and over. Just kind of something fun, and it's on my Stream Deck, so I can swap stuff out real quick. I can go to my social media pages by a push of a button. You guys want to see my link pages, then I just pull that up real quick. And you see all my social medias here linked up, or Linktree. Go here and you click on any one of them, it'll take you directly to the page, of course. Excuse me, sorry. And a push of a button, I can go to either one of my my main YouTube channels that I might want to take you guys to. So the Stream Deck is really, really handy. Something new that we just added after Mayhem that's coming up on the 11th through the 14th. Mr. Wanty G, he's in chat right now. It's coming up. He's getting in fact, I've got it sitting behind me. He bought a bunch, like 1,000 feet of cable, Cat 6 cable, and 3 mesh receivers. So we're going to run Wi-Fi, hopefully throughout the building, and be able to then have lavalier mics so that we don't have to carry the walkie-talkie or that clanky old echoing mic that I have on my Roman cam. You should be able to actually be part of the investigation. And here I've got a set of 2 lavalier mics. So one team could be up on the 4th floor, one by somebody in the basement. And if this all works out, they'll have audio at both locations so we can hear everything that's going on during the investigation. So that's a huge advantage. The Ethernet switch, Wanty, is actually even better. It's pretty easy to get to. It's right by the front door. and that's where I wired into right here. This is from here. I think I used about 150 feet of cable to get to that office, so it's not too bad at all. And the holes are, we could just follow the same line probably, so we don't have to drill anything. I think the hole's big enough. We could drag another cable through it to go from the second floor down to the first floor and then down the hallway. So we'll see, but I'm excited. I'm excited because it's going to be a big thing for us. And then if you look at our cameras now, you would have to been here a month ago to appreciate what we're seeing right now and appreciate the quality of picture and how clear and crisp they are. And that was possible. I bought a Elgato capture card here. And when I say I bought this stuff, I couldn't do it without your guys' help and your support and your love and your contributions. Your people like Sir X there, throwing me them biddies and cheers all the time, and your subs, all that money goes right back into the channel that helps me buy better and better equipment. So I'm just the guy. I'm just the hands-on guy. You guys have made all this possible, and I thank you so much for because I couldn't have done it without you. And we come up with some pretty great ideas when I start the Phasmo app and I leave the building and I have these cameras showing, and you guys are able to do EVP sessions when nobody's in the building. That was thought up by somebody. Said, well, what if? And then we built that collectively one night on my live stream. There was, I think Southern Cal was in here, Wanty was in here. I can't remember everybody that Axe Batch, I think Kat was here. And we started brainstorming different ideas of how to do that. And now it's real. And we're the only ones that do that. I've never heard or seen anybody doing that ever. So it'll be like the Estes method. We get the credit for it. We're the originators. We're the ones that came up with the very first and most original idea. So that was some out of the box thinking, and it's really turned out good for all of us. All right, let's see what else we got here. I'm going to close that window out. So yeah, we've got this guy here. Let me zoom in on him. He's already off to the races. He's got their dog. They're the ones that travel the United States and do different investigations all over. The dog there has been, according to him, a lot of different paranormal locations. And I believe from all the experiments we did here with Alana's dog, that was, let me think here. I'll think. Precious. No, that's my son's dog. Gosh, I'll think of it. And then JK came here with Scout, and we did some experimenting with dogs. Dogs are very tuned in. They're very sensitive to the surroundings, obviously, and the sense of smell and whatnot. And we had some really good luck. I think Scout needs to go out a few more times and get a feel. He was a little bit more wiry than Alana's dog. They both did excellent, but Alana's dog, it just seemed to. The thing about that dog was it was born 100% deaf, so it's lost its sense of hearing. So all this sense of smell and just the sense of feeling have to be on higher alert. They say when you lose one sense, then your other one's heightened to make up for that loss. And that dog did some pretty amazing stuff. Some rooms it could care less about. It didn't get too excited about. Some rooms it was very hesitant to go into. And it might just go in partially and just kind of check it around and then he'd leave. But when we got up on the fourth floor, and this was back before we were doing the cleansing and whatnot, there was something on the third floor, and Sean and I had it contained in one of the rooms downstairs, and it was locked up. And so I opened it up in anticipation for Sean to come that that weekend, it was like a Wednesday night, they had an event and somebody opened that door and it got out. And the third floor had been very crazy since then. Even after the cleansing, we're trying to nail that thing down again. It's not that it's harmful or anything. It's just kind of a bully. Kind of a bully. If you show fear, it'll pick on you all night long. But it's harmless. It doesn't. Nobody's ever been scratched or pushed or put in any sort of harm's way. It's just not a nice entity. At any rate, we had it trapped on the third floor. When we had the dog in here, Paisley, I think that's what the dog's name was, Paisley, yeah. Then you'll see in some of my videos, Paisley will go down to the third floor. Or we're coming down the ramp, and there's kind of the turning point where you come from the fourth floor down, and then you make the twist, and then you head down to the third floor. That dog got to that landing, looked down to the third floor, and that dog, because it's deaf, it pretty much sticks to anybody that's close to it. It didn't matter if it was its owners or me or Sean, and it never really left too far from any one single person. But when it got to that landing, it said, oh, hell no, and it went running back up to the fourth floor. It did not want to go back down into that third floor, which was pretty crazy because obviously that dog had no knowledge of the stuff that we were experiencing on that third floor. So that was pretty crazy, and we captured that on film in that little investigation. So it was, just something that I believe these dogs pick up on without a question. I'll be back in 45 minutes when this episode I'm watching is over. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, Pumpkin, we'll be here, I'm sure. I didn't get out of here till 5:30 this morning, so it's probably going to be a long one again tonight. Probably not, well, unless it picks up. We'll see. We never know what's going to happen from one night to the other. So that's Jennifer talking there. She's the other paranormal guide. They kind of go over a variety of equipment, starting out with the simple stuff like pendulums and dowsing rods, and then they get into the more complex stuff, millimeters and REM pods, and they've got some other little toys, musical coffin that is a motion detector and stuff like that. So they kind of get educated on a lot of the different stuff used for paranormal investigating, and then later on they get to use all this equipment and stuff. So it's kind of fun for the guest. Yeah, you're right, Chills. That was a fun night, and I think too, it's a matter of the energy that's brought into the building with the guest, and that's what you bring in. High energy, you're going to supercharge the building. And the energy from the crowd last night, they were very excited, and I think they were all ready to get after it, and that helped with the investigation. Something else that I've been doing too is I get down into there, and before I didn't have a chance to do it tonight because I got in here so late. But I found that if I go into the chapel and I play the organ for about 5 minutes or so, it amps everything up. It seems like every time I've ever done that, activity seems to be higher after I do that and throughout the night. Tonight I didn't get it done. Last night I did. So it'll be an interesting comparison to see what they get tonight versus the craziness that we were getting towards the end last night. And that was a lot of fun. Double K Girl, if you see her in the chat there, she was one of them involved in the chair room last night. And it was just so much fun to watch, because they ended up laughing it all off, and we had a fun conversation about that afterwards. So she's going to try to send me over the video because she was actually filming it on a little camcorder. So even though I didn't have audio, I'll be able to grab the audio off of her camera and off of her footage and tie the two pieces of footage together and still and then bring you the audio, the actual audio as it happens. So that'll be a blast. And I need to actually grab that, make a note to myself here to grab that footage right off this DVR because it was recorded live here as well. So Stringster 66, you were in here, huh? Were you one of the girls? Were you the other one with double K? Jim's here again tonight. Jim was the one that got mowed over. You see him right there, actually. So he survived the tackling. And if you're wondering, I need to grab that clip and put it on my my desktop here, so because I'll be referring to that for quite a while. Sir X, if you can grab that and pop it up on my my screen real quick, we'll check out that footage we caught last night. In fact, if you can get links to both of them, either you or Wanty, either one can put those two clips up for me. I'd appreciate it, and I'll show everybody about what was going on. Okay, they're going to the opposite end of the hallway here, so they're here. So that's Abigail's room, where he just went in right here. That was into Abigail's room. If you checked out the video that I had posted today on YouTube, you'll see what Abigail's room is all about. I'll show you that here in a second. Let's check out this footage. No, that's not there. Okay. Let me open up this other cam. We'll go up to my website. What's up, Gramps? There we go. We'll go over here, switch over to this monitor. And I'll show you the video I posted today. This is back when the Twin Paranormal was in here, and we were up on the 4th floor. Now we're just so you have reference again. I'm going to go back real quick. So the room you're about to see that we're in is right here. That's Abigail's room. That's where it'll all be explained here in a second in this video. But that's the room we were in. It's right there. So let's go to that video real quick. Go back here. Cue it up. There we go. All right, give me sun's coming through this direction here. You guys got sound? I had to turn mine off. The people that will come here to investigate never leave the 4th floor. It's that active. That's Abigail's room there. You might want to check it out. I'll give you a picture.
Oh, it's not creepy at all?
That's what the inside of that room is. There's a shadow figure that appears over in that corner of a little girl about this high, wearing a bonnet, a pioneer dress, and there was a guy from the Department of Corrections standing here like this. Buddy was taking his picture from the doorway, and back behind there, she's reaching up and touching his elbow.
Wow.
Now it's 10 o'clock in the morning. This is the east. Sun's coming through this direction here. They had the overhead light. So he's standing here. The shadow, of course, was against this wall, as it should be. Even if somebody was standing behind him in that little dress, there's still no way that shadow could have been cast right here. That is the wall. There's no stains, but when I show you the picture, very clearly it's a little girl touching the guy's arm in the background. Still can't explain it.
Wow. I can see
Yeah,
that.
so we bring candy and toys. When I'm doing EVP sessions in Portal, they love the Portal. And I'll set up a cat ball on one end and then a cat ball on the other, a motion light, and I'll play hide and go seek with them. You'll hear movement, you'll hear banging, you'll hear them scattering to go hide when I start counting. It's pretty cool. This is a cool floor. Nothing ever bad, just the kids playing. Well, there you have it. That's the story of Abigail's room there. So that's what happens here. While we were watching that video, somebody went in there and shut the door. So they're in there now. Red rum, right? Hey there, Mr. Cruchet. How are you? Did you check out those videos I sent you this morning? Sean Cruchet, for those of you who don't know, is my psychic sidekick. You see him, he's the psychic medium for Jack Osborne, Portals of Hell. He just joined us. You did. Yeah, that was pretty funny. We actually have two people that were in that video in the stream right now, Double K and Stringster. They were two of the people involved in that room with the chair. So funny. And Jim, the guy that got mowed over, he's up here on the 4th floor right now. He came a second night. And so he's up here somewhere. Right now, I think they're doing individual rooms. Misty and Jen. I think everybody's still on the 4th floor, but they got kind of split up and everybody's kind of taking a room, I believe, because I don't see anything else happening in the camera views here. And of course, we could go down here to the second monitor, but I can see that there's no reason, really. There's not anybody on that 1st floor at all either. Yeah, nobody there. Okay. They're using some motion lights or something up there. Switch over to this one. Champ tackler, right? Right. That's what I told him. He looked like a fullback coming back there to roll that guy over. Sir X, thank you for the bits and cheers. I appreciate it. I'm not speaking well tonight. If you could, Sir X, can you find that clip and bring it up so I can share it with everybody? The one in the chair room last night? Or anybody that's capable of doing that? We'll show everybody what we're talking about. So that's the all-state, is it multi-state paranormal there, that couple there. They're out of, she's out of Oregon, and he's from Washington State, or maybe just the back opposite. I'm not sure. Chills. Yeah, everybody loves your pumpkins, by the way. When they use them on the other channels and whatnot, they like them. You got some great little emojis. In fact, I was going to talk to you about where you got them done or who did them for you, because I definitely need to do some upgrading on mine. And Batch did all of what I have, and they're great, but again, he's so taxed on time. You must be on your phone then, Sir X, right? Maybe I can find it. Let me pull up my Twitch page over here. Let's see. Back to my Stream Deck. Twitch. Oh, you're right. Stream Deck. Twitch. Okay, let me, oh, you're right. Stream Deck. Twitch. Turn off the sound for sure. Otherwise, you're going to hear the echo. Okay. Isn't that weird? When I'm in my live version, I can't get to any of those like old vids and stuff. Click for menu. Let's see what that is. No. I can't get to my clips and old VODs while I'm streaming. So the only way I could see that is if somebody finds that clip and puts it down into the chat there. So I don't have it. I can't do it from here, which is weird. I bet I can. I just don't know how. Yeah, because I don't see any of them. I'm looking settings, dark theme. Yeah, I can get to my VODs. I still don't see my clips though. Collections, they're there. There they are. Okay, maybe I can. 7 days ago, 7 months ago. I don't see the one from last night though. Or the several from last night. There it is. Yay, yay. Stringster, you're awesome. You know. All right, let's check this out. Let me get out of this, close that out. I'll take you guys over here to this other window. We'll watch this real quick. You guys will get a chuckle out of this. It was fun. I can't wait till we get the audio to watch with it. So close. Yeah, just take that down. You're okay. All right. Open her up. There we go. All right, here we go. Let me go back, hit the bum, 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 bum. So there's no sound here. It's just the video, but the video is awesome. And of course, I can't move that cam. That's where it was when this all took place. So here we go. Check this out. It's funny. There. Boom. I'm out of here. She's screaming. Knocks him over. He's grabbing his chest the whole time. He doesn't remember doing that. And Jim kind of scraped up his hand, but he didn't remember how he did it. He don't even remember falling a second time. Or something, motion lights. Look at all those cat balls going off and stuff. Holy shit. Pretty crazy. There. Boom. I'm out of here. She's screaming. Knocks him over completely. He lands on his butt. Wow. Wow. Everything lit up though. There must be cat balls or something, motion lights or something, but it, holy shit. Okay, that was an EMF detector. Okay, I thought it was a cat ball. There. I just knew that a lot of stuff was blinking all of a sudden. I'm out of here. She's screaming. Knocks him over. That is completely. Crazy. He lands on his butt. Yeah, so we got to get the real audio for that. Wow. That's funny. Wow. That is too funny. Now he said, if I'm right, he said he felt like somebody put his hands around the back of his neck, kind of like what you see in what I'm doing. Something like that. Is that what spooked him? Yeah. And we also had the people bail from the boiler room. They didn't make it down there a full minute. I think they made it like 50-something seconds, and they were out of the boiler room. Yeah, on the back, just before he said, I saw something behind him, and he felt it. Yeah. Boiler room was funny. Yeah, because they went in, and it was like, oh, hell no. And they come bailing out of there, and she was leading the charge, and there was another fellow behind her. And the other one kind of casually walked on up behind him. I call him Mario Brother because he kind of looked like he had that Mario Brother look. If you see the video, you'll see why. I don't know any of these people's names, so I just attach fun names to them. And I don't mean any offense. Yeah. You can call me a short, fat cowboy. Ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Hey, the truth, you know? What happened in the boiler room? Can you grab that clip real quick, Sir X? We'll take a look at that one too. Okay, I don't know where they're at. They're at the other end of the hall again. There they are. not too sure. I think I attached it and sent it to Sean on my Facebook. I might be able to pull it off of Facebook. Let's see here. The link, anyways. Let's see if I got it here handy. Handier than oh Shawnee boy. My ID size is crying. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Copy link address. Okay. Paste. Yes. Yes, come on in.
Can you let us into the room?
Can you what?
Can you let us into the room?
Oh, yeah, hang on.
Sorry.
Okay. Not a problem.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Let's see here.
Don't press that button. You don't know what you're doing.
I told you. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you? 'Cause I told you. And when did I tell you? A long time ago. And what did I say will happen when I told you? Exactly what just happened.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. I need to get into a room, into the monk's rec room, so I had to go open it up for 'em. You can't. We don't have a camera up there for you guys to see. But let's go to this video. Enter. Yeah, here it is. So this was when they went down this is like let's see, it says 4:30 this morning. 4:30, right around 4:30 this morning. This is the next people that went running and the scream. Play that. Again, we don't have any audio, so you're just stuck listening to me. So if you look at the timer, they went down at 28, I think it was 14. And there they are. In and out. That's the guy I call Mario Brother. Now tell me he doesn't look, well, guess you can't really tell. I clipped that part.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Exactly right. Yeah, they didn't waste any time getting the hell out of there, that's for sure. So let's see here. Watch it one more time. and they were out of there quick. What you don't realize is there's 5 or 6 steps that they pretty much had to hop over to get back upstairs. Too funny. Too funny. Wonder if I can slow-mo it. Yeah. All right, here, let's go back to the... All right, they're no longer on this floor at all. They're here on the 3rd floor, but you can't see where they're at right now because they're in a side room. All right, I can close this now. We don't need that. You have some other VODs here. Close that. Yeah, so there's some fun clips from last night for sure. All right. Anybody have any questions? Anything? Yeah, not even 40 seconds. Wow. It was like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. And if you're wondering about that particular boiler room, a lot of stuff has happened down there. And it's definitely got some activity still going on that is very questionable. So and I laugh at them, but by all means, I don't recommend you run out, but if you're not feeling comfortable in an area, it's okay to leave. It's okay to leave. Go with your gut. If you're not comfortable, go with your gut. Get the hell out of there. So let me see here. Let's go back to my what's up, Gramps again. There we go. Should change it. Why isn't it changing it? Don't matter. I gotta check that button and find out why it does that. At any rate, okay, let's see what else I got. Well, we're just kind of wasting some time here for them to come back into the camera view. Right? Those steps, they were fairly tall people. Of course, everybody's taller than Dennis. Dennis is not very tall. I'm wide, but I'm not tall. And so for them to stride a couple of steps at a time, it looked like they could do it. Me, not so much. My little legs don't stretch that far. Let's see here. We've got... I don't know. You know, that was the thing. I went down to try to catch them and find out what they saw and what they heard. And let me change that. By the time I caught up to them, or I never did catch up to them because they ended up, they left there. I figured they were coming straight up here to the upstairs, and they wound up going around the corner to the potato cellar. So I came back up here, and I never did catch up to them. And by the time I realized it, I got a text message from Misty saying that they were out of here and they were locking the building. And that was like at 5:30, and I was the only one left in the building. Again, you know, I mean, I don't mind that at all. But I didn't know everybody was leaving. So it was kind of, so I never did get to find out what actually happened, if there was a noise, if there was what, you know, I have no idea. And if I get a chance, I'll ask either Misty or Jen if they were able to find out before the people left what the hell was going on. They left me all by myself. That seems to happen a lot. Oh, you sent the link to the video, had to upload it to YouTube. It's around 4:14. Cool. In a whisper, where did you send it? My email? Oh, Twitch. Okay, yeah. All right, I'll check it. I don't see it there yet, but I have to refresh. Oh, that's because that's not on Twitch. That is actually on my YouTube. Yeah, I'll check it here in a minute. Definitely. I just spoke to Jim real quick. the guy that got mowed over, and yeah, he's looking forward to the audio version as well. He says because that was even better than the video, the screaming that was going on. And I could certainly see that. I mean, as soon as he jumped out of the chair, I don't know which one you were, which one of the two young ladies were there, but whoever was closest to him was let out a huge. You could see you were screaming at the top of your lungs. Yeah, so we'll add that one. All right, so we are live on. We're live on YouTube right now. We're live on Kick. We're live on Twitch, and I believe in Facebook. Did I say that? I don't know. 5 platforms, 4 platforms. So I was looking at some of my little videos here. Oh, I was going to show you what happened in the boiler room. So let me pull this up real quick. And this was the room that they just came running out of, okay? So that you know what's going on. This was back with, again, Lindsay Paranormal and James of the fam. And these are just some of the little clips that I've got on all my social media, so it's nothing big.
And whatever is in here must be so powerful if it often opens that heavy door that leads into here. So there's something powerful in here. Let's try to communicate with it in the safest way possible. Where do you want to do your sound? It looks like this chair is waiting for me, so I'm gonna do it right here.
I'm gonna set up, so like where I whisper in here.
The last time somebody was in the boiler room here, they got scratched.
Okay, James, you ready to do a session in here?
Let's go.
Oh my God, another language again.
What? She's talking, and she doesn't hear that thing go off either. What in the... Ah! What the...
Yo,
Hey, Magmorta.
As soon as you said there was a gust of wind, that thing started going off, and then you said something else, and I felt like something like grabbed me back there. My back even like feels hurt. Is there something on my back? Like my... Okay. Am I close to that? Or did I just go off?
Up, it shouldn't be you.
What the hell? Do you see... Hold this. Do you see anything on my back?
You have 3 deep scratches. Are you serious? I swear to God. You're like, there's 3 like deep.
Can you see it on camera?
This is
Yeah, but
spirit
this
of the
lighting
dead
is
bird.
weird. Let me point my light at it. You can see it with this light. There's blood. It's so deep. Like it looks like someone cut you with a razor.
Like, dude, my nails, like, look at my nails. Like, I can't cut myself with my nails or
You
anything.
don't have
Like,
nails.
I don't have any nails.
There's
no.
literally
But
like.
it's like literally blood, and I feel like it weighs. Oh my
Okay, we need to go
God.
upstairs. That doesn't look good. That's concerning.
So, yeah.
For us here at 6, a violent end to a...
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, so that was one of the scratches that actually was cut on camera. And then there was an event with Overnight Paranormal when they were doing their public event here, their subscribers event. Then one of their guests got scratched down there. They weren't down there maybe, again, 30, 40 seconds. And the young man that got scratched that night. It was that quick, within 40 seconds of being down there. So pretty wild, pretty crazy. There's things, again, down in you'll get a very heavy feeling and the room is very thick with emotion or whatever. And there's definitely something that hangs down there for sure. And we still haven't been able to cleanse it or get it out of here. Sean, are you still in? You may have dropped in and left. I think he goes and plays darts tonight. So he may not even be in. So yeah, that was something that happened there on the in the boiler room. I'm trying to see. I got some more stuff here with the overnight gang when we were checking that door. If you want to see it, like I say, I'm just kind of wasting time till these guys get back on the floor and start investigating. All right. Now watch this one, and you see I got balls lined up down there, too, in the hallway.
Whoa!
Now it's dragging across the floor. There's no way.
Are you serious?
Without you picking it up, you can open that door. You guys will see it. I'll show it to you.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What? This is massive. Dude. Wait, what? This is huge.
So, you have to pull on that hard, surprisingly. So, but you can see where it's starting to catch.
And it won't go any further.
Well, even there, if it opens by itself, it'll go about right there.
Yeah,
and then
there's no
catches
way it
the
would
floor.
actually.
Then it drags pretty hard. You really got to tug at it to get it to open. Then it kind of swings right in that area.
Okay.
But then it really jams up again. In that one video I showed you, it
went out to
opened
there.
up like this.
Yeah, it went all the way up to there. What's in this room?
This is the boiler.
That's a boiler room?
Okay. Cool. So yeah, that door just can't open by itself.
Now that extends up to Sullivan that we were timing it out.
It can't open by itself, and then for it to do that wide open like it did is just impossible. Still haven't been able to figure that out. Well, good. It looked like Jim followed me here about 8 hours ago. He was the one that got mowed over. By the way, guys, I'm about 7 away from my next milestone. I think I'll be hitting 700 follows here on Twitch, I think. Or maybe what I was looking at. I need 7 more on, 7 more on my YouTube, my What's Up Gramps. And then that will allow me, as it is now, you have to go to youtube.com/@whatsupgramps. But as soon as I get 100 subscribers on that, then I can go to youtube.com/whatsupgramps. I can dump the @ sign. And that's kind of what I'm after, because it'll just make it easier for everybody to find my channel and whatnot. From there on, I'll just roll on. Now, my Wee Boondock channel, I don't know how many of you have actually gone to my Wee Boondock channel, but that's kind of why I'm What's Up Gramps. For those of you who have been on my Twitch stream for a while, you know that that I actually started out as Simply Ghost Network. But then I wanted to expand and do other things, and I wanted to show some of my metal detecting or gold panning or some of my roadside adventures and abandoned exploration. So I changed the name to What's Up Gramps. And that's when I started branding everything What's Up Gramps. But up until that point, I was Simply Ghost Network. And I had the Simply Ghost YouTube channel, which I've pretty much abandoned. I'm going to take all those videos and transfer over to my What's Up Gramps, because that's more of the paranormal stuff. And then my Wee Boondock channel has all of, some of my history stories and some of the little stuff that I've done on the road and different things. It's a whole lot more variety than the things that you'll see on the What's Up Gramps. And I know you're probably confused by now, but let me get to that channel here real quick. I got to check these buttons and find out when they're not working. I'm actually having to do this manual. All right, let's see here. And we Boondock, I've got about 1,100
Now,
followers on
that
there.
extends up to
Let's go back to the videos. Looks like I got some comments I've got to catch up on. Yeah, actually a bunch. Okay. At any rate, let's check that channel out real quick. My channel, my videos, and I'll show you some of the little clips. I shared with you guys the other night. My #1 video has 166,000. You just subscribed. You've been a subscriber forever. You've been a subscriber forever. But thank you. Thank you. Oh, not to YouTube. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah, that gets me a little bit closer. You know, 5 or 6 more and I'll be there. So to give you an idea what this channel is about, you know, it's let me switch over here and you'll see. It was kind of the Wee Boondock is a hodgepodge. So I have the Doc Holliday story up in Leadville, a Christmas thing that's pretty incredible. I found down in Christmas display down in Enterprise, Alabama, and this is an old toxic mine site here in Colorado. Stuff from Kansas, but in the Stanley Hotel, some different adventures that I've taken on the road. This was Cisco, Utah. Some pretty strange stuff that I found in Cisco. And Cisco is where they also filmed the movie Vanishing Point. The very end where he actually crashes the car into the road grader or the bulldozers. And to give you an idea of some of the stories, let me just pick one here and I'll play it out real quick. But it's definitely got a lot more of the variety type stories. There's a quick story of a little head here. Quick story of a little headstone. I was in a cemetery and I happened across this headstone, so I made a video out of the.
Okay, at the gravesite of Isaac Bowen, we're outside of Traer. The headstone reads, age 40 years, 6 months, 28 days. Was shot and killed instantly by Joe Turby at a public school meeting in the Traer schoolhouse. And the date down below looks like to be 7/25, 1888, is that correct?
1880 something. You can't read the last one.
So that'll be something interesting to look up and see what the story is behind it.
Joseph Turby and Isaac Bowen were two bachelors who homesteaded in the Cedar Bluffs area in 1872. While the two men would quarrel from time to time over cattle and open range, for 11 years, the townspeople said, they were considered the best of friends. Both men lived, farmed, and ranched just outside the small town of Traer, which is located in Decatur County, Kansas. Between the two men, they had managed to acquire a considerable amount of property, both in town and in the surrounding area. The two men probably would have lived out their lives as lifelong friends had it not been for a school teacher, a married woman named Miss Williams. School District 14 was formed July 10th of 1880. Actually investigated that old school too. School at the time was held in a dugout structure. The first schoolhouse, built in 1884, was an 18 by 30 foot sod structure, which was also used for church services, voting, and other gatherings until 1897. In 1897, the frame building was finished, and there was 47 students attending its first year of classes. One of the teachers at the time was named Miss Williams, whom we'll get back to in just a second. The third building was finished in 1907 and was used until 1937. It too eventually torn down to make way for the fourth and final school. It was built in 1938 and is still standing today. As a Works Progress Administration (WPA) project, WPA was an ambitious employment infrastructure program created by President Roosevelt in 1935 during the bleakest years of the Great Depression. Miss Williams caught the attentions of Isaac Bowen, and their affections for one another soon followed. It was believed that she had plans of divorcing her husband, but at the time she and Bowen had begun courting, she had not done so.
Good night, Nicole.
Living in a small community, it didn't take long for Mr. Williams to find out. The result was Mr. Williams filing for divorce. Joseph Turvey sided for Mr. Williams and stood up against his longtime friend.
I think you were
Bowen.
in that building, Nicole. That's the
It
old
was said
bank
that
building.
Turvey also had affections for Miss Williams,
When you
but
guys
nothing
came out to
ever
Kansas.
came of it. The rumors began to fly, and soon Bowen was filing suit against Turvey for the sum of $7,000 for defamation of character. Williams, in turn, sued Bowen for $10,000 for alienation of his wife's affection. All this litigation resulted in the bitterness of feelings between Turvey and Bowen.
Hey.
On July.
Hey, bud, did you say the two gals were... Am I interrupting?
Did I what?
Yeah, am I interrupting?
No, you're good.
Did you say the two gals from last night that were with me?
Yeah, they're on here. They're on here. Let me switch cameras here, guys. We're gonna interrupt here for a second. No big deal.
Sorry.
Let me go here. And there.
I'll get out of your camera range
No,
there.
you get in there. I just made it so that they could see you. So this is Jim. He was the fellow that got mowed over last night in the room with the chair. So the girls here, the double K girl and Stringster. So they're saying hi to, yeah.
Oh.
Saying howdy to you. You can talk. They can hear you.
Oh, hey, guys, what's happening? I didn't get run over yet tonight.
Yet
Yet.
being the ultimate.
The ultimate is the correct term.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, we watched that and got a big kick out of it. She has linked up the sound now, so that'll give me a project to do.
Oh, okay,
tomorrow.
cool.
And,
Awesome.
We'll put the sound in, because that'll just make that video.
Oh, it'll make the
And
video
you know
perfect.
it's going to be, I'm going to show that over and over.
Oh, I know you will. I know you will. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm glad you guys are watching.
Yeah, so did you guys get anything up in the monks?
Just the REM pod went off a couple times, but nothing much.
Yeah.
You know.
It's one that should be done probably more on a smaller level, a couple people, and just that have a lot of patience. Sit down and listen. And maybe do an AVP session. You may get something up there. Last year we had, and it's funny because I actually had T-shirts made. We two guys had really bad gas. So they were saying it was a frognado. So I actually had T-shirts printed up. I survived the 2022 frognado.
Awesome.
And it's kind of an inside running joke.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So this is your streaming thing.
Yeah. So basically here, we were just watching a video here on YouTube, but if I go ahead and close this down, we'll come back to that, guys, or maybe you don't want to, I don't know, but so these are all the cams that are downstairs, so I can like go to this cam here, and you see it's not very sharp. I hit that and it cleans it up nice and sharp.
Yeah, cool.
And then I can like zoom in and see if you lock the door and stuff like that.
Oh, cool.
So I can follow anybody, from the library down the hallway and see what's going on.
Yeah.
We see people there.
Yeah, we're taking a break, so
they're heading to the bathroom probably or whatever. So we have those cams there, and then I can switch it for these guys here. So we'll change I'll see this cam over here.
I see.
And then if I click off of that, then I have all these cams
that you can choose from.
Yeah, so like right now everybody's in the library there.
Got it.
So,
and that pops up there.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's you and me up there.
Yeah, and I can close that out, or I could add my roaming cam when I'm out
by myself,
uh-huh.
investigating and stuff. So yeah, I can go anywhere in the building. We're in this shot here too.
Oh, gotcha.
So
There's
that's
my
that camera right up there.
my bald head. I should. Dude, I was gonna try to do a different angle, but I still look bald no matter what.
Yeah, but and that's another thing too, is if I hit the command cam up here, then I can also change this view to that view.
Got it.
Yeah, so this is done with this little thing called a Stream Deck. So this is
Gotcha.
new. This is something I just got the last couple of weeks that I'm still getting used to, but it makes everything kind of streamlined and move a whole lot smoother. I can do all that manually here, like I can change the
I see.
and that's how I was doing it before. But this is just so much easier because then I just look and hit a button and go.
Got it.
So
And I can find the streaming thing by Googling it.
you're already in. Aren't you Jim Frazier?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm already in from yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're there.
Gotcha. Awesome.
I didn't know your last name, but I assumed by the time that was you.
That's
so.
me. Yep, I was in there today. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, now you'll get notifications every time I start streaming, you can come see what I'm doing. If you like what I'm doing, then hang out, and if you don't, then go find something else to do, and then maybe the next time see what I'm up to, and you might like it better.
Gotcha.
Because I do everything. Some days I'll be out there. Thank you very much. Hey, Batch, how are you? So I do everything from metal detecting. I'll metal detect around here, and I haven't done it yet. But now that we're getting into the warmer weather, we'll get back into prospecting and if I can find an abandoned location, I'll do some abandoned exploration.
Don't press that button. You don't know what you're doing.
You're right, and if I do, I'll just change everything, and it'll be at that moment I will know that. But
cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
so it's a variety channel. You never know what you're going to get, and that's why I
Gotcha.
changed the name. I was simply Ghost Network, and I changed the name to What's Up Gramps,
What's Up
and
Gramps.
that way I can put variety in.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I did, and you maybe weren't streaming today, or because I went to Clips.
Oh yeah.
So I would just choose something different.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. So if you're on my Twitch page, then should have clicked over. Doesn't want to cooperate, but it should have taken me over to my, and I might have to be in. No, should have switched me over. At any rate, yeah. If you go into my stream here, so this is live. You can see we're lagging. They're getting it about 15 seconds after, because I stream. Well, I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm streaming on Facebook. And I have the ability to stream on Instagram, TikTok, and there's another channel called Kick that I'm streaming live to right now.
Gotcha.
Too. So I have all those just by streaming one time. I'm hitting 5 different social networks.
Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I better go downstairs before they start looking for me.
Yeah.
See you later, Cooper and Cody.
Cooper and Cody. Okay, I never knew their names. So.
Yep. Cooper and Cody.
Yeah, cool.
I'll let you know if I get run over again.
We'll watch it live, and we'll watch it over and over and over. I guarantee it. So,
Sounds good.
Yeah, good, Jim. I'll see you then.
See you in a little bit.
Yeah.
Thanks,
yeah.
guys. And this is the door. Okay.
All right, guys. So there, you met the man. You met the man. And I know right now you guys are probably anxiously awaiting what happened at the Traer Schoolhouse, right? It's not a long video, but it gives you an idea of some of the history and stuff that I enjoy presenting. Let me see here. Let me get back to the pages that I was on. There it is. Okay,
And is still standing today.
Pick up right there again.
As a Works Progress Administration WPA project, WPA was an ambitious
We already saw that
1935
part.
during the blip, but at the time she and Bowen had begun courting, she had not done so.
I'm just
Living in
not
a small
realizing that this would
community,
put me
it
to
didn't take
sleep.
long for Mr. Williams to find out.
I need to speed
The
up
result was Mr. Williams filing for
the
divorce.
pace, I think.
Joseph Turvey sided for Mr. Williams and stood up against his longtime friend, Bowen. It was said that Turvey also had affections for Miss Williams, but nothing ever became of it. The rumors began to fly, and soon Bowen was filing suit against Turvey for the sum of $7,000 for defamation of character. Williams, in turn, sued Bowen for $10,000 for alienation of his wife's affection. All this litigation resulted in the bitterness of feelings between Turvey and Bowen. On July 25th, 1889, Joseph Turvey found Bowen sitting on the school steps after Bowen had attended a school meeting. A short but heated argument took place. Turvey pulled out a snub-nosed .40 caliber bulldog pistol and shot Bowen in the heart. Bowen fell over and died instantly. The shooting was witnessed by 25 people, and some of them took Turvey to the Decatur County Sheriff's Office in Overland, Kansas. After 7 months of litigation, the trial was moved to Goodland as it was felt that Turvey would not have a fair trial in Decatur County. While most of Decatur County residents expected a verdict of first-degree murder, the jury in Sherman County acquitted Turvey on the grounds of self-defense. Turvey left the courthouse a free man, never marrying and living out his life in the Cedar Bluffs area. If you visit the Trayer Cemetery about a half-mile northeast of town, there will be a new section on the south side of the road. But you'll find Mr. Bowen's grave in the old section across the dirt road on the northeast corner. It's easy to find. It's a large white marble headstone towards the center of the cemetery, and it reads, Isaac Bowen was shot, killed instantly by Joe Turvey at a public school meeting at the Trayer Schoolhouse. Just another interesting piece of history that took place in Kansas. Hope you enjoyed it.
So anyways, that was one of my older videos. But it is kind of a reflection of this stuff. I'll go back in and I just happened into a cemetery, happened along that headstone, and I thought, well, I wonder what the story is. So I started doing the research, and that's what I ended up with, finding out all that information. And then ultimately it ended up that I wound up doing a full-on investigation in the old schoolhouse, which is really cool. There's some stories that I have that I could share with that at another time too, of some of the stuff that happened in that old schoolhouse, and the character that currently owned it at that time. Quite interesting. But I go all over the country, and if I find cool little stories like that, that's the kind of stuff that I was posting on my my Wee Boondock. But not only that. So that's kind of like the little history lessons, but I also did a lot of different things that, let me see here, I'll pull up that channel real quick. Find those videos and kind of refresh my memory because I don't remember what all's on there. Fun little places that odd little places that I would end up in, and the stories that would go along with them. Here's something everybody they seem to enjoy. This is up in Leadville.
It was used for women and young people.
He was the old judge
because it's
up there.
This is
a
very
good friend of mine.
An 1890 Studebaker hearse. It was used for women and young.
Hang on, I'll start that over and then switch the camera so you can see. There we go. This is Judge Neal up in Leadville. He's passed away now.
This is an 1890 Studebaker hearse. It was used for women and young people because it's painted gray. The men had a bigger black one. Infants had a small white one. The men's hearse was pulled by 4 black horses. This one was pulled by 2 gray ones, and the infants had a small white pony. We know it's a Studebaker hearse, although it has no marking on it, because when I worked here as a guide 50 years ago, I told people it was simply a hearse, and a man in the crowd said, "It's a Studebaker," and I said, "How do you know that?" "Because of the way the carriage bolts fit the axle to the springs." And I asked him how he knew that, and he said, "Because I am the historian for the Studebaker Motor Company, and I travel around the country looking for Studebaker wagons." So you have a Studebaker hearse. It was last used in 1933 in December, when the country repealed Prohibition. The boys brought it down from the second floor where it was stored in the livery stable and put a packing crate in it, and in the packing crate they put milk and coffee and water and tea and root beer and ginger ale and all the stuff that they had to drink during Prohibition, and they buried Prohibition in a railroad yard. Here's the inside. You can see that. How much detail went even into the ceiling that nobody would see, really.
Now that's a pretty small coffin. Would you say that that would have been a child's coffin or a woman's?
Well, it's about 5 feet. People weren't as tall as they are now, so that could have been for a young man. Women's coffins were typically gray. They weren't dark.
So black was basically always reserved for men. Okay.
There in big cities like New York and London and San Francisco, they had funeral outfitters that within hours of a death, if you called on them, they would come to your house, and they would, within a couple of hours after that, have a black mourning dress made for the widow, and black armbands for the men, black wreaths for the door. They'd have black coverings for the mirrors and the pictures. They'd print up your stationery that had a black border around it, and after a certain period of time, the border would get smaller and smaller and smaller until finally, after about a year, it would go away. It was a very ritualized event.
Amazing.
Anyways, close that out. There we go. All right. So yeah, the Wee Boondock is a variety channel. There's a lot of stuff. Go check it out. I'm not gonna force you guys to have to watch it right now. They have here at the monastery. They have broke out of the monks' rec room. Of course, you know that because Jim came in. They're down here in the library again, getting ready to do whatever is next. And as I said, they're going to want me to go take them over to Ulithorn Hall. And basically what I end up doing is going in, searching the entire building, making sure that nobody's broke in, there's nobody in there that doesn't belong. And then I allow them to come in after I've done the initial walkthrough. And so they're going to investigate there. And then they want to go over to the gymnasium. Gymnasium's got a tricky little key, and for some reason the girls can't figure out how to open that door. So that means I have to go over there to open that door. And then it has to be locked when they leave because it doesn't self-lock. And so I've got to hang out and let them do their thing and then lock it up when we leave. So I'll be gone probably 45 minutes to an hour there. And in the meantime, I'll set up the Phasmo app again, show you the all cams, and let you guys talk amongst yourselves and maybe do an EVP session using the talk-to-text method that we have set up here. Just so you know, that's probably another hour or so away from now. So just kind of letting you know what's going to take place here in the future. So let's. Like I said, there's really not much to see here because they are down in the library. And so smokers are having their smokes. The people that need to use the restroom, now's the time. get a little snack, some coffee, or a soda, some drink. And so that's what they're doing now. Very, very small group. Like I say, a group of 16 tonight. I've never,
shit.
ever.
Here we go again.
Yeah, right. Shit. I've never seen Ghost Hunt USA with such a small group here. I've seen them where they were outrageously large. When they first started coming here, they were bringing in Friday and Saturday night.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
Yeah, they were bringing in groups of 100. There was so many people in here, it was impossible to do any kind of an investigation. They would bring in three guides, so they'd split them up into groups of 3, but still you're trying to investigate with 33 other people or 35 other people. And it was crazy, crazy, crazy. So it's nice to see that they've got lower numbers. Last night was a small group. They had, I think, 20 something last night, 24 last night. And that's probably, that's a good size because there's lots of room here. You can spread them out. Soldier Bear, how are you? No, that's fine. that's fine. How are you? Yeah, Sir X does it all the time, so I'm kind of used to it. Yeah. Tried to tell a story, and I hear them sound bites coming in one after another, after another, after another. But I'm used to it. And fortunately for an old man, I can pause for a second in my mind and pick up wherever I was while I take that pause. Yeah, always you. I know it's always you. And when Val's in here with you, you guys are, I turn off the sound because I can't get a word in edgewise. You guys keep hitting those buttons, which is okay. I mean, they're there. That's what they're there for. But yeah, and I've gotten used to it. So pretty quiet night right now. Like I say, they're taking another break. It looks like they're leaving out somewhere. Let's see if I can see them on this other camera here.
Talking to me? Huh?
Huh?
Are you talking to me? Huh? You must be crazy because you can't be talking to me. No. You're talking to me.
Yeah, you.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so you're talking to me, huh?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, Sir X. Right? You know I am. I'm talking to you. Okay, close that. Close that. All right, let's see. Eight views. I'm just trying to figure out where they're at right now. They're moving about. Okay, they went down to the basement. I just caught a glimpse of them heading down to the basement. So that means that they're probably going to go into the cafeteria area where we don't have a cam. So we're going to have another 45 minutes. Nope, they're in the, here we go. They'll be here for a minute anyways. I'm going to put that cam back up in the ceiling this week. I got to see everybody's legs. You got to 53K on Oh, Rich wanted to see me do that. Yeah. What's going on? Okay, right now they're doing a public investigation with the with Ghost Hunt USA, and later on, right now they kind of do things as a group, and then they'll split off around midnight, and everybody will have free roam, so they can pretty much go throughout the building. We're at the Holy Cross Monastery in Abbey in Canyon City, Colorado. It's spread out over 200 acres. In fact, I'll show you some drone footage that's kind of cool, give you an idea of how big this place is and the massive size of this campus. So I'll cue that up for a little bit later when they get into a place where we can't see what they're doing. Typically, they'll go to the end of the hallway here. They'll sit down. They'll do an EVP session outside of the Native American Museum, which looks like that's what they're setting up to do now. So we don't have audio on those cameras, so we really can't hear what's going on, but we will see anything that happens. So if everybody gets creeped out or something happens, we'll be able to watch that. But yeah. So when I'm doing my solo investigations in the building here, then I got my roaming cam. So you get to go in every single room that I go in, and I carry some kind of audible device. Either it's the microphone on my roaming cam setup, or I take walkie-talkies and leave one in here, and then I talk and communicate with you throughout the entire time that I'm roaming the halls solo. And I investigate the 100,000 square feet we've got in this building by myself continuously, at all hours of the day or night. And so you're able to hear what's going on and see what's going on. But not so with this. Now, when we get this mesh system also in about the middle of this month of May, then we should have audio. I have 2 lavalier mics, so we should have audio at 2 different locations, whoever's carrying a mic, and I don't have to use the walkie-talkie. Or the problem with the roaming cam mic that I have built into that is, the voltage it takes to run that steals from the camera, so you get a Blair Witch effect and flickering and wavy lines and stuff in the video. And it's because I'm running 400 feet of cable, and that's a lot of electricity going through that cable. And then you tack on a microphone on top of that to steal a little more electricity. And when we're only talking, 5 amps or something, it doesn't take much to draw that down and steal that power, so it doesn't work very well. So the best method I found is just using the walkie-talkies for now. But when we get the mesh system in the middle of this coming month, we should be able to have microphones that people can mic up while we're investigating. So therefore, we'll have the sound as well. So that's coming up. All right, as they're doing that, let me just go ahead and we'll jump into, cue it up here. I'll see if I can find that drone footage that I took here of the Abbey. You guys will appreciate this because it'll just give you a good idea of the vastness of this location. Take me a second to find it here. I think that's on my Simply Ghost channel. Wow, I'm streaming to that channel too. I didn't realize that. Huh, well, that's cool. I just learned something that I didn't know. Hard to believe, right? Something that Dennis didn't know. Hey, Cup of Joe, how are you? Should have heard, yeah.
I told you. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you? 'Cause I told you. And when did I tell you? A long time ago. And what did I say will happen when I told you? Exactly what just happened.
And you told me. What can I say? Yeah, Richard, He'll have to get back here and we can do an investigation sometimes. All right, guys, I'm only 2 away from the subscribers that I need on my What's Up Gramps YouTube, and I can officially change that name. So thank you for the subs. If we can get 2 more, that'll put me at the 100 that I need to change my name to just What's Up Gramps instead of at What's Up Gramps. But anyways, here's the drone footage. Let me get there real quick. That's what I'm trying to show you, is just how this place looks. Got to get to my videos.
What is this, huh?
I don't know what that is, because quite frankly, I don't care. Go to my channel. Go to my videos. Is that where it's at, I hope? All this work, and yeah, there it is. Okay, cue this up. You guys are, like I say, you'll like this. Give you an idea how big this place is. All right, while they're doing that, I'm going to switch over here real quick, and we'll watch this little clip. There's the monastery right there. Hawthorne Hall, the gymnasium, the sports field. My friend Cindy, you saw us investigating down in Florida and Alabama together in the videos from last week. That's where we're at right now. We'll get around this corner here. I'll show you where I'm sitting at this very second. Right there. That's where my command center is. So if you were outside looking in right now, you would see like black lights coming through that window. That's where I'm located, and that's where my command center is. Where I spend most of my life, it seems. Let's see. You can't really tell. Let's see here. But right there is where I live. That's where my RV is parked up, right underneath these trees here. That's probably the license plate you can see there, but I don't think you can see the RV because of the shadowing. But that's where I live. So I'm like 100 yards from the front door. That's the library, right? Right here. It is. It's 100,000 square feet. Those are the 4 floors above ground, and then we have the full basement underneath it. Sorry about that. One thing you'll notice in all the bell towers here, there's not a single bell in the building, and there never was. All the music, even today, you'll hear the bells chime at 12 o'clock, and then again at 1 o'clock every single weekday. But there are no bells. It's actually electronic produced sound, And these are like those great big air raid speakers that you used to see back in my day. But you can hear the church chiming every day from miles away. Yeah, I haven't seen Jazzy in a while either. I've got his number. I keep meaning to call him and find out what the heck's going on. Last I heard, he was going in for some surgery. I hope everything turned out all right. I've actually sat here last year during heavy thunderstorms and watched lightning hit that lightning rod twice last year. You can see all that farming field around us, and the land here that is owned by the monastery goes all the way back to this tree line here. The old farmhouse is back here. Right there is the cemetery. And then if I went back a little bit here, there you see the old barn and equine center. And then the old Indian lure building sits about right here. And the significance to that is when the Benedictine monks came down from Breckenridge, Colorado, back in 1923. That's where they actually stayed while the chapel and the monastery was being built. So it still stands today. I have the keys and the ability to go in there and investigate anytime I want to. I just never have. I've been in the building, actually only been in the building one time. And I wasn't prepared. I was just kind of doing a walk and decided, well, I'm here, and they had a combination on a lock on the door, and I thought, well, I wonder if I remember the combination. So I went ahead and put in the combination I thought it was, and it worked. It worked. So I went ahead and went in there, but all I had for a flashlight was my cell phone, and I was trying to live stream at the same time, and the cell service here really sucks. This community only has one cell tower, and yeah, I don't care what service you're using. It's just not, you're not going to get good, strong cell service like you would in a big city. But yeah, and then the old farmhouse is back here. So you just catch a glimpse of it. Right there is the boys' dorms. That's Ulathorne Hall. It's now been converted to a year-round haunted house amusement. So they use it from throughout the month of October, and then it sits idle all year long until they come back in usually around September. They'll start fixing it up for the next year's Halloween. But in the meantime, it stays made up like a haunted house year-round. Back before it was the haunted house, that was by far the most active building on this entire campus. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So this is the highway here, Highway 50, the main entry. All this field is part of the monastery. The winery sits right there, so this is a bunch of wine or grape groves. Yeah, it's right in there, correct. If you're wondering what my drone is, I've got a Mavic Pro. DJI Mavic Pro, which kind of I need to get the little spark because the Mavic Pro is of a size that I have to register, and it's under a bunch of regulations that I wouldn't have if I go to the next size smaller. So you see that little square right there? That's the elevator that they would back the truck up to that little square, unload, say, a cow or whatever onto that elevator. It would drop down to the slaughter room down in the basement. They'd walk the cow into the slaughter room, and obviously that's got its name for a reason. They would slaughter the animal down in the right next to the meat locker, and then quarter it, hang it up to age for a little bit, and then they would cut it into portions and throw it in the freezer right next to the slaughter room. But that's what that is. This is the library, as Sir X pointed out. This is all the library. Oddly enough, you would think that would be the chapel. The chapel is right here, and a lot of people think that wow, that I was expecting such a bigger chapel. But this was only a temporary building. The actual chapel was designed by Joseph Dillon and L.A. de Argine. L.A. de Argine was the architect for Notre Dame, and they originally planned this to be bigger and grander than Notre Dame. It had its own electrical plant, its own football field, tennis courts, all kinds of educational buildings, and then dorms, but something happened to the money, and they ended up settling. Well, the chapel that was designed designed to be twice as big as this entire building, and it was strictly just a chapel, and it would hold up to 30,000 parishioners. The idea was that this would be like a Camp David for the Pope. And he would come here for R&R and whatnot, but all that fell by the wayside by 1930, and then we hit the Depression and World War I, and all that money, they had to really downsize the original plan, so it never came to fruition. It's hard to say. They had basically they were in 1923. Father Cyprius A. Bradley was given a budget of $600,000 to build both the chapel, or the monastery we see here, and Ullathorne Hall, which was the boys' dorm over here that you can't see. And that doesn't sound like a whole lot of money to us, but that was equivalent to like 18 million bucks back in the day, which is still a big deal. I mean, look at what they got for that kind of money. But by 1925, Father Cyprius A. Bradley, he was a well-liked guy, but he was lousy with finances, had already blown through the $400,000, ran up another tab for another $200,000. They still haven't finished the construction on the monastery and haven't even begun construction on Ullathorne Hall. So then there was a mad scramble just to come up with the money to finish the monastery and complete Ullathorne Hall. And that's what I was saying. That then we hit into the 1930s and whatnot, and so everything got scrapped. What happened to that money? We don't know. Nobody knows. Primarily, most of this was built by prison labor. There's a territorial prison at the end of Canyon City. We're on the east end. On the west end of Canyon City is the territorial prison. So most of the construction was done by inmates. So they weren't paying for that. They weren't paying for the labor and the carpenters to build this. This was done with free labor through the prison system. So, little history there. A lot of history. So yeah, you see Ullathorne Hall right here, which is the boys' dorm. Another 15 50,000 square foot building right across the way there. So I'll be taking them over there here shortly. And then also, once they finish up Thorn Hall down here, they want to go down to the gymnasium. Gymnasium, I don't really know the square footage on. Big, huge, three stories. All right, looks like they're done down there. Yeah, so they're moving about. She's waving to me. They're waving to me. They know. And there's Multi-State Paranormal. He's a nice guy. I have to check out his YouTube channel. I haven't seen it yet. All right, let's see where they're going now. I'm not even sure, so we have to go over to this camera. They're probably going to go over into the cafeteria area, in which case I can't see them. We won't be able to see them. Oh, wait, yeah, I can see them. That's what they're doing. They're heading into the cafeteria area. Unless they go to the chair room. I tried. It looks like they're going. I don't know. Let's see. Come on. Come into the chair room. Yeah, that's with the body room, Chris, for sure. The cafeteria has the body room. Oh, they are going into the chair room. So this is where Jim got mowed over last night. I bet he won't be laying on the floor tonight. He's a nice guy. I really like Jim. He comes to every one of their events. We also, look at all that dust. He must have hit something, backed up, or the wind kicked up. Not sure which, but that room is always very, very dusty. We also, a couple of weeks ago, we had to, well, when they were here last month, so it's been a month ago, we caught that gal throwing a rock because it's pitch dark down there. That you can see they got a flashlight there, but if there's no flashlights on, it is pitch dark. Even though it looks like it's well lit up, that's IR light, so it's pitch dark. You can put your hand right up against your face, and you're not going to be able to see your hand. So this gal, they were doing an EVP session, much like they're doing right now. And there was a gal standing over here. In fact, I ought to just pull up the clip. And she didn't realize, apparently she didn't know a whole lot about paranormal investigating, that the IR light can see everything in the dark. So she's standing there in total darkness, and she decides she's going to throw a rock during their EVP session to draw attention. And so you see her pull it out of her pocket and waits for something to go off on the portal or the spirit box or whatever they were using, and then she throws the rock. And we captured it on film. She was asked to leave. But it's sad because everybody that investigated with her that night, throughout the night, had to throw out all their evidence because they don't know if she faked something or if it was really happening. So, yeah. So, Chris, you never subscribed before? I guess you just threw me bits, shares, and donations. Never been a subscriber. Well, welcome. Thank you. Because you've been hanging out a long time. Surprised that you weren't. Get that heater a little bit closer. I will tell you guys, last night was tough for me. My legs were cramping so bad, I didn't know I was going to get back in here tonight. Old man crap, you know? But it was pretty painful. Pretty painful. Yeah, $150 is what each one of these paid to do to investigate with Ghost Hunt USA. So those 20 other people that were investigating with that lady all night long, my feeling was she should have had to reimburse each and every one that paid that money because she ruined their night by doing something stupid like that. And that's that's a matter of the integrity of people. If you're gonna do that stuff, just don't bother going, because really it's not funny. A lot of these people are very serious about wanting to find, evidence for whatever reason. Everybody has their own personal reasons. Do it for fun, do it for validation, do it for, spiritual satisfaction. Who knows what your reason is? But to taint the investigation with doing stupid stuff like that is not cool. There you just saw a pop up in my chat. If you ever want to come here and investigate, you can go to that link down below, simplyghost.com, book the Abbey. And now we have a room that we just fixed up. There's 4 beds, 2 rooms with 4 beds each. You can, if you book the monastery for the weekend, then you can stay in those rooms for free and basically stay in the monastery the entire weekend and have it to yourself or with your team and doing a team investigation. If you want more details, go to that page, and then it'll also have my contact information, and I can give you more information. And even if you just want to come in for a one-night investigation or whatever, all the details are there. Check it out if you're interested. Love to see you out here. Starting next month all the way into July, I am booked just about every single weekend and a few days during the week as well. So it's going to start getting crazy busy here real soon. So I don't see any lights on in there right now. I don't see anybody with a flashlight. So the light that you see, it's totally dark. Yeah, and that's another thing too. All the money that I collect for paranormal investigations, paranormal events, anything that we do here, and at the Prison Museum here, I do a lot of collaboration with them as well. All the monies I collect for these nonprofit organizations goes back to the venue for their restoration projects and things that they need to have extra money projects to have that extra money to do those projects with. There we go. And so, yeah, I'm pretty proud about that. We've raised a lot of money here for the monastery. And during the fires about 6-7 years ago, the one that about burned up the Royal Gorge Bridge, it crashed tourism here in Canyon City. And so I was doing regular bi-weekly events for the Prison Museum down there, and to this day, and it's kind of humbling to me because I didn't realize what an impact I was doing, but by running those events, I was able to keep them from going into the red that summer too, just by hosting all those events. So I'm pretty proud about that, but a lot of the monies that we raised here in the early years was going into the roof. We got leaks all over this monastery roof. third floor is a mess. So I raised $30,000 to try and get some of the roof, um, the immediate needs for the roof done, and get those leaks stopped. And it's worked, but they're coming back. That whole roof needs to be replaced, and you're realistically looking at well over $1 million just to put a new roof on this building. Lot of money. Checking out what they're doing there. Don't see anything. Too crazy going on. Need to fix a sauna. That's where I would hang out, man. Today, that actually sounds pretty good. Hang out in the sauna. Then pull up that whirlpool over at the gymnasium, bring it over, sit in the whirlpool. I remember those things back in high school. We had them in every high school that I went to. I say that because we moved a lot when I was a kid. There was a lot of schools I went to. I seemed like I was always the new kid in school. Part of being a military family, you know, you move a lot. All my houses back when I had stick built houses, they all had hot tubs. Oh, that was like that was my one expense that I had to have because it's just so nice to go hang out in a hot tub every day at the end of the day and wind down. Don't have one for the RV though. Right? I like that idea. See, but because the monastery doesn't have heat in the winter time, all the water gets shut off, as you know, except for in the very, very front of the building. And that's the only section that actually has heat as well. The rest of the building is cold. And so everything gets frozen. But if you had a hot tub, because we had the one in Kansas, we had it outside year round. And of course, it's heating the water constantly. So we never had to worry about it freezing. And I can't tell you how many snowstorms I was sitting in a hot tub watching it snow. You know, when I had it here in the mountains, one of my houses here. That's a cool experience too, to be sitting in a hot tub during a major snowstorm. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but again, you got to remember it's dark in there. There's no lights in there. I see the laser grid flashing. Okay, it's his turn. He's gonna go sit down now. Somebody's leaving. Let me go find out what's going on. There we go. Yeah, you can close that door if you wouldn't mind. So yeah, see, I was watching you on the cam here, and I saw you leaving, and I was wondering what was going on. So you say you were just feeling a little.
Yeah, I
dizzy?
felt like my vertigo was messing me up.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I was on a boat.
See, and as they're watching the stream here, people don't realize you're standing in total darkness. And so that might have something to do with it, along with the noises and whatnot. So, but yeah, you can see here, I've got cameras all over the place here, all the ones downstairs on the first floor. In all, I've got just about 2 miles of cable going through the building to all these locations. Come on, bring them up. There you are. Got these cams, and then, like I say, all these cams here. And I can zoom in, or, of course, you know that you're a techie, right? Yeah, so, and then all this stuff goes through the Elgato capture card back there. That's how I keep the sharpness of the videos here. And then the Elgato, you familiar with the Stream Deck?
Kinda, yeah.
Basically, I can switch scenes. Like from right now, we're on all cams, and we can go to command and switch up. There you are. Say hi to everybody.
Hi, everyone.
If you want to introduce yourself, you can. You don't have to.
I'm Tristan.
And where are you from?
I'm from up north in Westminster.
Westminster, yeah, that's
Yeah.
where my son lives. I actually lived in Westminster for a long time too, before I escaped. Yeah, so, and then I've got it set up here so that I could just push this button, switches over to that cam up there.
So cool.
Come back to the second monitor, and then show this monitor here. And if I want to bring up my YouTubes or something like that, I just push up a button there. And different things that this can do. Move back over here, back to the scene that we're at, and then I can move this out of the way so it's not there, or I could take it out of the scene completely. Whatever I want to do. So it's a pretty sweet setup. And you being a techie guy, you should appreciate this stuff here.
The fact that your computer can run all this.
Stringster says she's also from Westminster.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, they were here last night. They were one. Did Jim tell you the story when they were down in their chair room and everybody mowed over him, running out of there?
Yes, they told me that.
That was Stringster and Double K were two of the girls that were in that when that happened.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so. But it's fun because like I say, I could see that something was going on with you, and I could see that when Misty escorted you out, something was up. And something about that room, it does. It gets to people and affects them differently. But mainly, you look at it from here, from the viewer's standpoint, you don't realize how dark it is in there. And literally, you could put your finger up to it.
I couldn't see nothing.
Yeah. And people don't understand that. They think there's a light on or something like that. So that just adds to the creepy factor times 5 too, But, yeah, so this is my command center. I've got all this junk here that, I use to investigate. I drag the roaming cam with me when I'm doing my solo investigations. So I've got a roaming cam with cable. And the reason I cable everything, because the Wi-Fi sucks here. You won't be able to carry a live stream on a phone or anything. So everything's hardwired, and that's why I have everything cable. So I drag that 400 feet of cable with me, but you got to go into every single room that I go into. And it has audio set up so you can hear everything that's going on. And those are IR lights on the front there as well. And then over there, we'll be installing that middle of next month. That'll run audio throughout the building. So with my lavalier mics, then I'll be able to wander through the building and everybody hear everything that's going stuff that I take when I'm doing other locations. It's portable stuff. Misty, the gal that escorts you out, she builds these. This is her project. It's a RIM pod.
Oh.
So you turn it on, just like a regular RIM pod. As you get closer to the antenna, it starts lighting it up, right? If you something touches the antenna, it sets off the music box.
That is creepy.
And actually, I think hers works better than the regular RIM pod. I've had a lot of great responses from it. But she makes these things.
That's so cool.
Yeah. This is still one of her prototypes. You charge it from the bottom. Originally, she had it so that you had to take batteries in and out. But then she changed it to a rechargeable 9-volt. But the problem with this is, if the battery starts to die, you can't charge it while it's. You could, I suppose, you set it up on something and throw the charger in there. But she's redesigned it to put the charger in the back now. Now you can take one of those portable phone. I've got a couple of them. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, like
portable
the
charger
portable.
with you and keep this thing charging while you're using it. So that's a pretty cool idea. I built this Spirit Box portal, and that works with the SB7 or the S box here. And you familiar with the portals, how they work? Okay. And if you watch my stream or YouTube, you'll see. Wow, they all left. Let's see. They probably went over here, I would say, into that room there that we can't see. We'll see if they show up here in a minute. But I showed you how to build this. I bought all the parts during Black Friday this last Christmas, and $170 is what it cost me to build it. Yeah, they sell for like $800. So, and I show you how to make them. Motion lights, cat balls, stuff. The Tesla coil, the Tesla plasma ball. I'm sure you've seen them in like Spencer's.
Yes.
Stuff like that. The cool thing about them now is you see there, they're sound activated. So like when you're doing an EVP session, and you set that up down the hallway, and let's say you say, anybody here with me? And then you be quiet, and if that starts lighting up, and check your recording device, there's a good chance that you picked up an EVP. So you play it back, and even though you weren't saying something, that was lighting up. It just lets you know to check your recorder, because you probably picked something up. Yeah. Yeah, but this is it. There's a lot of. This has gotten bigger and bigger and better, and it's fun to hang out here, especially when you guys are investigating. I don't have to do the stairs. I don't have to go up the ramp. I don't get any of the exercise. I sit up here, drink RC cola, and drink and eat ho-hos. You know, that's good enough. There they are. They're down in the chapel. They're going to do the group picture. Come on, you don't want to miss that. Take you down here. We'll take you in from the top.
Misty, Yusa.
Ooh. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry. Phew. Let's see here. They're getting ready to head over to Hulathorn, so I got to go over there and clear the building for them. Yeah, she went one way and I went up. She came up the stairs. I went down the balcony. So we were ships passing in the night. Double K, thanks for dropping in. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I do this a lot. You won't miss anything because, as you know, there'll be a video on demand afterwards. So just remember about where you left off. If you're interested in seeing what happened, then you can come back tomorrow or next week or whenever and see what transpired. It's always a good idea to check the clips because if something exciting happens, we're pretty good about getting clips put up. But thanks for dropping in, you and Stringster. Appreciate it. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Good night. The rest of you, I need to go over to Hulathorn Hall, get that unlocked, get the building cleared, and I will be back. They're going to head over there in the next 20 minutes. So I'll go take care of that, and I'll try to get back over here, and then they want to go down to the gymnasium from there. So I'll be bouncing around back and forth. Yeah, right. And I'll try to get that video done tomorrow where I add the sound and your video as well. I still haven't had a chance to get over to my Twitch channel to see my whispers. But yeah, and also if you would, before you leave, if you just throw me in your email address, that way I can tell you when it's done and stuff like that. Or if I have questions or whatever, or some social media, some way I can get a hold of you and message you. Anyways, you guys have a great night, and we'll see you the next time, huh? And for the rest of you, like I say, I'm going to head over here to Hulathorn Hall real quick and get that stuff taken down. I'm going to leave you with the scene, but hopefully I'll be back before they leave this area. Otherwise, I would give you the all cams. I guess I could give you the all cams, but if you're on a phone, you're kind of screwed because you really can't see. Right here is where they are. You guys tell me. I should be back. So I'm just going to leave it here for right now. All right, I'm heading over to Hulathorn. Grab me a drink real quick because I'm thirsty. I think that was half my problem last night. I didn't get enough water in me. I'll be back. Better take my phone. Lights are going to go out in the background as soon as I get out of Wi-Fi range. Worst part about this is it's cold out there. I don't like getting cold. I'm nice and warm right now. Can I zoom in on the screen? Yeah, I could do that too. Oops. Is this what you're talking about? Oh, you can zoom on the screen. Never mind. I get it now. I'm with you. All right. Well, I'll leave you with this view because they're going to probably move out of here back into this room before they head over to Hulathorn. I don't know. They just told me to go open it. So I got to get over there. They're going to head over there in the next 5 minutes, I guess. So I'll be back. All right, guys. We got 2 people in the building. Everybody else went over there to Hulathorn. We're gonna open up the gymnasium here in a minute. I'll get that open and we'll come back. I see Brian down here in the basement. More Just Fan. All right. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. We're at the Holy Cross Abbey Monastery here in Canyon City, Colorado with Ghost Hunt USA. They have an event last night and tonight. Last night it got pretty crazy after about 1 o'clock. After we take them down to the gymnasium, then we're going to have free roam, and people will be wandering the halls everywhere in here. And hopefully it'll get crazy like it did last night. Misty just joined me here.
Hello, people.
Let's see. Let me turn those
I'm
lights.
frozen. I can't.
Right? Come stand over here by the heater on this side. I'll move.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Grab a chair if you want this. Or a chair or whatever. Right there's that folding one if you want. Lights keep going out. Every time I get out of
I don't want to hog your heat though.
you can I'm good. I'm good. There we go. All right, lights are back on. Ooh, look, we're munchkins. Green with envy. So we got some hot coffee here. And I even snagged some cookies.
Yeah. I
Cookies.
took Abigail cookies.
Did
I
you?
left her a pack
Did
of
you see the
cookies.
little packet I left her?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, so she got cookies now. Yeah.
Earlier when we did our walkthrough,
Uh-huh.
we were up there, just Jen and I, and we said, Abigail, do you want some cookies? If you do, tap. And we heard.
Yep.
And then I
Cool.
said, okay, I'll bring you cookies, but can you do that one more time?
No
Sure
way.
enough,
Wow.
yes.
Nice.
Yep. I'm like, okay, it warmed my heart.
Nice. So we have Brian and what's Stephanie or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're from Oregon and Washington State. I believe they have, what is it, multi-state paranormal. In fact, I wanted to check and see that. See what the channel looks like. I just found out some information that I'm not sure about that they like to provoke, and you guys know how I feel about provoking. What did I say it was? Multi-city or something? Or
Multi-state.
multi-state. Oops,
I think they were passing around your channel. They were going to tune in. She
let's
had
see.
a camera in Hulathorn.
Right? And I will. I'm putting in 8 more cams here in the next couple of weeks. And I figured out a way with that Wi-Fi that we're putting in, I should be able to get wireless from.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So that'll be a big deal.
I want to like smush my face in this heater.
All right, let's see if anything came up with multi-state paranormal here. Enter paranormal expeditions. That's not them. Paranormal phobia. Excuse me. Okay, maybe it's space. Multi-state paranormal. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. It's always interesting to me when these people come here, and I'm not just saying them, but people, the YouTubers in general, they'll tell you how big and great they are and all the places they've been and stuff. You go to their channel, they got like 60 subscribers, and they, their video is pretty lame. But the stories that they tell are just like off the
right,
and the people they know,
right,
people that
yeah.
they, and almost made the TV program here.
Yeah.
And all I got is 50 years of experience, you know.
That's it. Just
That's it.
yeah.
There's nothing to brag about there. So I don't see their channel. So I'm going to ask him again because I'm interested to see what his channel does look like, and especially now that I have that new information.
Yeah. Yeah.
But as far as the dog, I think it's a service dog. I think it's always more interest where mom and dad are more than it is what's around him.
Right. Yeah. Where's the doggy?
Isn't it cool how clear the cameras are now?
Oh yeah. Oh, I see him. There's Pepper.
Yeah,
He's down here.
laying down on the
Yeah.
jacket or something. What is it?
Pepper.
Pepper.
My coffee's gone. I sucked that down.
Did you want those grounds? You can take them down with you.
Yeah, I can make another.
You're gonna make another pot. then, huh?
Yeah.
How late? You think you're gonna have some late stairs again tonight?
Yep.
Other than them?
Yep. Yeah. Well, we have our regular Jim back, so he'll be here right till 5 a.m.
Oh, the regular Jim.
Yeah. He was here
He's
last
kind of
night.
a. What's his last name?
Frazier.
Well, that's regular Jim.
Yeah.
That's the guy that was just overruled.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like him. He's
Yeah.
a good guy.
So when he's here, we're always here till 5, which is totally fine. But he'll stay right to the end.
Yeah, he's a good guy. In fact, that he and
Yeah.
I could be friends and hang out.
Yeah.
He's that kind of guy.
Yeah. Oh, he's been here almost every single time we've done an event. Yeah.
Very good people.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Jim didn't come.
Oh, I think.
Jim, you know, the other Jim. Aren't they all just a bunch of Jims?
Well, they are. And wait, what was this? Oh, no, he's Brian.
Yeah, he's Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're freezing. I'm thinking I have to take this jacket off because I'm burning up. But I layered up.
Oh, my God. I
I've
have
done
so
this
many layers on, I can't
Yeah.
move.
But you ain't got no meat on your bones either.
Oh, yes, I
think
do.
you need to go work out. You're kind of looking at, I don't know. What you gained, 2 pounds? Getting a little
surgery.
heavy there. I'm starting
You
to
know, I haven't been doing very much walking lately.
lay off them bonbons.
Oh, God, I haven't had a bonbon in. Now I'm going to go buy some tomorrow.
I don't know that I ever have had one.
Really?
Ever. No, I just know from.
Oh, my grandmother, when I was 13 years old, I spent a summer with her in Arizona. And it was every day we had to sit down and watch Days of Our Lives, and we ate our bonbons.
Bonbons.
Yes. Well, not for a 13-year-old, but
There, now we're all red-faced.
oh, we're what?
Now we're red-faced there. I'm trying to get some kind of a natural-looking color. Something that brings out the brown in my eyes.
Oh, there you go. The sparkle. You have
The
sparkle.
Yeah, we went sparkly.
Got a bunch of people in tonight?
Nah, it's, now there's 5. There was 7 a second ago. They must have not like the sparkle in my eyes.
Huh.
But that's okay. Because it's amazing. Like last night,
You have new people I haven't seen.
I got a bunch of new people. I'm gaining about 100 a week.
Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
I'm growing. I'm almost 700 now. I think I was at 300 when you were here last.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, all my channels, but that's because I've been banging videos up on two videos a day on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and YouTube every day.
Oh, wow.
And getting out there. But, you know, they're little, anywhere from 30-second to, I try to keep them no more than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Just little splashes
Yeah.
of different.
Oh yeah, I've seen some.
Yeah. And that's really helped a lot. And then now we're streaming on Kick too. Kick is just like Twitch, but I need 75 to make affiliate, and then I can start getting paid. And I think I'm up around 40 on that already.
Oh wow.
But the nice thing about Kick is Twitch. It's okay. Like if you buy bits and shears, let's say you buy 500 bits, which are $5. Okay. You're going to pay $7 just buying them. Okay. So they right away, Twitch takes $2 off of that. So you pay $7, you get $5 worth of bits. So then let's say you send me 500 bits. You would say, well, that's $5. No, I get $2.50. They still get $2.50 of that. So they're double dipping.
Yeah.
And then not only that, you go into their accounting system, and there's no way to reconcile your month. Because every day the totals will change, because depending on how much money you made 30 days ago,
Right.
that will be added to this day. But the next day you'll lose whatever.
Oh, that's confusing.
You'll lose it, the vision of it. And so then you get a paycheck and you're thinking, well, I know I had $285. Why am I only getting a $150 check?
Yeah.
But there's no way to go back and reconcile. Because after that, then you don't get to see anything.
Right.
So you can't even bring a year-to-year statement up.
Right.
Which I've never dealt with anybody like that before.
Yeah.
Whereas Kick, you get 75% of all the proceeds, everything. So.
And can you go back and look?
That I don't know. I'm not familiar. But everybody's
still get
switching
more,
to
yeah.
Kick. But it's still in the beta stages. It looks just like Twitch. The difference is, in fact, I can hit
Can
this
you bring up the camera of the front door? Because I think they're back in here.
at the front door.
Yeah. Or just all your cameras. We
Oh,
can
yeah.
see if they're-
Yeah, we're talking, and they're probably, where'd they go? Oh, I think I know. They would show up in this cam. But you're right, they're probably hanging out, because they said 20 minutes, right?
Yeah.
And she said, I'll meet you right here, so. All right, guys, we got to run over to, I'm going to put this on full view. If you guys will kind of keep an eye on what these guys are up to and what they're doing, I'd appreciate it. And I'll be back.
Bye, guys.
Well, about half of that hit my mouth. Okay, he's back. All right, I should be here now for the duration. It was interesting. Interesting for sure. He snuck away. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back, Mr. Wanty. If you're still here. Had to take him over to the gymnasium and Ullathorne Hall. And we did an EVP session, well, a portal session over at the gym up in the classrooms. And I was writing mathematical problems, simple mathematical problems, things like 2 + 1 and 4 + 2, and seeing if we'd get intelligent answers through the portal or through they were using the Phasma app. And sure enough, we did. They got 3 questions answered correctly, 3 mathematical questions. So that was kind of fun. But yeah, now I shouldn't have to leave. I had to go open up Ullathorne and then walk through the building, make sure it was clear there was nobody in the building. And then I had to go open up the gymnasium. So may have some visitors dropping in and out here in a little bit. But yeah, I'm back. And it's actually a little warmer outside, I think, than even when I came in this evening. So it's warmed up a little bit. All right. So anything happening? Where are my people that opted to stay behind? They were in the basement for a long time. And I don't see them in any of my other cameras here. So I'm not sure. You have some people. Okay, there's Jim. They're going down into the boiler room. Jim's a nice guy. I really like him. He's the one that got trampled last night in the chaos in the chair room. Pretty funny. So those, and actually, can I get to that roaming cam? Okay, we got some. They're in free roam now, so we'll see people all over the building at this point. So they're in the sacristy. Again, women have a tendency to get their hair pulled. They get the feeling that somebody's pushing them out of an area, out of this area, because back in the day, women were not allowed in this particular area. This was a cloistered section, which meant no women allowed. So we should be able to see them over here in this other cam too, in this hallway. Let's see if I can get that up. And we'll go to that monitor. Like the other one is heading to the abbot's quarters. See her there. And there's her friend going to join her. So where they're headed now is back to the abbot's quarters. So we got 2 ladies back in the abbot's quarters. Let me go over these cams and see if I see anything interesting happening. We got somebody here on the 2nd floor. They went the opposite way of my command here. I don't want you guys out there. Don't go out there. Don't go out there. Sorry guys, you can't go out there. Ooh, got me a banana. This is my dinner. A Banana. All right, let's see what else is going on here. I saw those guys go out on that balcony. They couldn't be out there, so I had to chase them off. Mean old guy, right? Mean old man. All right. All right, let's see what else going on. Where'd I go? I had to go over to the gym and open that up and go to Ullathorne, open up that area. And then I had to walk through Ullathorne before everybody else to make sure there was nobody in the building. Yeah. All right. So we have people in the basement. Let me switch. Those ladies are coming out of the monk's or the abbot's bedroom. We'll switch over here to the main cams again. They're heading into the chapel. Going into the chapel? No. Bypass the chapel. Let's see what's going on here. Those are the two ladies there coming through the viewing room there. There they are. So more than likely they'll end up in the chapel. There they are, coming in this doorway over here. Could have saved all those steps had they just gone through either one of these doors. Good, they're going to sit down and do an EVP session, it looks like. That's good. All right, let's see what else. We still got the people down in the basement. And I might be able to turn on a cam down there. Let's see if I can do that. If I was down there, I would be hearing click, click. Let's see here if I can get the power source. There. Let's see if I can get that cam up. That would be the basement cam. And if so, we'll be able to see what they're doing down there in this cam here. Let's see if we can get inside this room real quick. That's my roamer. Basement cam. Do I have it in there? I don't see it. All right, let's add it real quick. Video, add source. Let's see. It's an AV 2 point. Let's see if this is it. There we are, guys. We do. We have it. And I believe I have audio in this room too. So let's X that out. Cool. There you go, guys. Now you can see what's happening inside this room right now. And I think I have audio there. Maybe. Well, if nothing else, at least we can see what's going on down there, huh? I'll go ahead and close off mine. I guess it don't matter. That's fine. So yeah, that's what's happening down there. I do have audio, but I don't know that it's on. Let me see if I can get that going. Maybe we can even hear what they're saying or what they're doing. Let's see here. Auto detect, capture audio only. Yeah, I don't see it pegging any of my audio devices, so I don't. Hey, Sir X. Okay, they're coming out of. Hello? That's me. Let's see if we can get that sound down there. That's them, but I don't know that you can hear them. I don't see the meter going. Yeah, I think he heard a noise and that's why he took off. But there's a lot of people. That's what I should do, is see what else is going on around him. I got some people up on the 4th floor. I got some people over here. I just saw a flashlight in that hallway there. That's the 2 ladies leaving the chapel area. Looks like we got somebody back in the electrical room or the slaughter room. I thought I saw a light back here. Again, these people here that we see in this cam, and in fact, I could probably adjust that color a little bit too. Let's see if I can do that. Edit filter. There we go. That's a little better picture right there already. And okay. Add a filter. So let's go with the color correction a little bit. A little more contrast, maybe. Of course, saturation isn't going to matter. Okay, he's shining his flashlight out that door for whatever reason. There must be something going on out there. Okay, let's go with that. That's a better picture than what we had, I think. Yeah, that's a little better than what it was. So yeah, he keeps looking at this door. I don't know what he's hearing down there, but something must be going on. Oh yeah, yesterday was a hoot, Wani. And she sent me the one of the gals that was in the room with the chair sent me the she had a Sony camcorder, so she caught her angle of everything, but more importantly, she caught all the audio. So I will string the 2 videos together along with that audio, because the hearing all the screaming that was going on there was 90% of the fun. It was comical enough seeing that older fellow run over everybody, but the screaming had to be super funny. So I'll know tomorrow and let everybody know when I get it posted. It'll end up in all my socials, I'm sure, because it was funny. And actually, the guy that got run over, that's him that you see in the standing up that kept running out into the hallway here and stuff. He's the one watching the door down in the boiler room right now. He came again tonight. He's a regular. He comes to just about all of the Ghost Hunt USA events. Looks like he's got a flashlight flashing in his pocket or something. Yep, his phone. Absolutely, you never know. And this place is just as active in the daytime as it is the night. As is most places, actually. Wow, cool. My little, I think it's an Osco, or it's like a GoPro. And I can hook up to the internet with it, but we just don't have any internet. So maybe after we get this all wired up, it'll actually work. Okay, there they come out of the basement. The boiler room. I like it when everybody waves at me. They all know I'm here. All right, there you have it, guys. Oh, okay. I'll check it out here in a minute. Also need to go to my whispers and see that that gal got that video sent to me. But I'm not in Twitch right now. I'm on OBS. It didn't look like he closed it tight to me, because you got to put pretty much you got to push it in with your foot down at the bottom, because it's got to kind of lift up and then slam shut. Discord, I could probably get on Discord. Don't switch. Don't touch that button. Monte, there you are. Oh, Cam Pro 1826. Oh, wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. Come so far in the last 10 years, audio and video. Pretty amazing. Yeah, that's pretty nice there, Wani. Well, I haven't seen Kat on lately. I don't know what's up with her. I think she watches the bods. She just, now that she's a working woman, she can't be up all night. And the bots have been getting incredible responses. I got up this morning, well, this afternoon, and we had 216 views on last night's stream. Yeah, if it works for you, I'll have to get me one. I have to get me one. That really looks good. No clips tonight, Sir X. Yeah, we haven't had anything really crazy happen. But you know what? I didn't get a chance to play the organ before everybody started. I truly believe when I go in and play the organ before we investigate, it always raises, it makes it a hell of a lot more active when we start investigating. Oh, you have to go? What? Okay, like I said, I had to go to DD's. Oh, okay, 20 minutes. Yeah. Well, there's nothing really happened either. We were out of the building. We were over at the gym, or they went up to the cemetery, and we also were over at Ullathorne Hall. So really nothing going on anyways. I am looking for that other couple, though, that other YouTube group, but I haven't seen them anywhere. The couple with the dog, I don't know where they're at. And I may go alert the girls and let them know that they're missing. And that they need to kind of figure out what's up. What's up? Sorry I'm making so much noise. I haven't eaten again tonight. I was having a rough day today, and my legs were cramping. I didn't get out of bed till like 7:30. I got up earlier, posted a YouTube, and went back to bed. But my legs were cramping so bad, I couldn't hardly walk. So I didn't get over here till 8:15. That's why I didn't have time to play the organ or do anything, get anything set up. I wanted to change some buttons on my Stream Deck. Didn't have time to do that either. Let me get this cam out of the way. That's my basement roamer, I guess. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so I got to rename that. That's the rename. We'll call that boiler room. There. Now when I need it, I'll have it. So look at all them orbs. Ooh-wee. Oh my God, they're having a party. All the priests and the monks are going after everybody. They're getting ready to clean house. We at Ghost Adventures believe that that's the spirits of all the past monks, whoever passed through the halls of the Holy Cross Abbey, about to go clean house on all the strange visitors we have here tonight. They are congregating, and soon they will come to full body apparitions, and there will be hell to pay. Stay tuned. So yeah, I'm still. There they are. I need to get a cam up in Abigail's room. That's where they're at right now. The dots in the hallway, that's a laser grid. I have a couple of them over here. They've got it set up on a stand. That's what this is here. They really aren't effective if you're moving. They need to be stationary, Wanty. See if I got a battery here and I'll show you what they look like. Huh. I can plug it in and let it charge, I guess. What size? This size, maybe. This size. Nope, doesn't like that one. Does it like this one? so I'll put in the battery. And with a C, with this C. Oh, putting the cam and the mic in there. Yeah, that would be cool. That would work. There we go. There's my laser grid, so you can see it in the background here behind me. The switch screens. Well, I can do it that way too. But that's the laser grid, and I can adjust it for how many dots are in the specific area. And in theory, what you're looking for is if something breaks that area like that, then you'll be able to see something moving in a hallway. Because theoretically, even though ghosts are invisible, they are still made of mass and they will block light. And so that's the premise behind this. If a ghost happens to walk through that laser grid, you'll see it moving and it'll block out the lights. So that's the whole theory behind a laser grid. You can make it as small or bigger dots as you want, depending on how much you want to block out. So if something passes through that and breaks the light, you know that there's something in a hallway. And the only time that's ever worked for me personally was when I was at a brothel, and do this. When I was at a brothel and I'm shooting it down a hallway, I was actually in another room on the down at the end of the hallway. Didn't even realize I caught this until after I had created the video, and I had the laser grid set up in behind me. See there. And then all of a sudden you see something coming up the hallway, breaking the light beams from the laser grid. It was pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, it was the old brothel, it was actually a 1900s brothel over at the Florence Elk Lodge when we did that investigation up on the third floor. Third floor of the Elks Lodge was a brothel at one time back in the day. Hard to believe I might visit a brothel, huh? Only looking for ghosts. The ghost with the most. So, yeah. I really like this too, the fact that I can switch back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. First I'm here, then I'm here, then I'm here, then I'm here. Yeah, pretty cool. All kinds of fun stuff. I've got Zoom for when I'm doing pages too. Like if I'm visiting a Google page or something, I can zoom in or zoom out. Cool. Anyways, let's see what these guys. Okay, we got those guys kind of monopolizing Abigail's room. Got a couple of people coming down the second floor here, so they're at the opposite end of where I'm at right now. Let me switch over here. They're heading my way. They're heading this way. Coolio, Coolio. Where art thou, Coolio? All right. That heater sure feels nice. All right, let's see where they're at. They're probably coming close to my doorway here. There they are. I see them. I see them. They went into the classroom. What we got here, Sir X? Sir X. Buckle my shoe. What is that?
One, two, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, buckle some more. 5, 6, Nike kicks.
You are a strange man there, Sir X. You are a strange one. Okay, we got that other couple. They turned around when they heard buckle my shoe. They said, oh no, hell no. We want no part of that. We want no part of that. So yeah, I'm going to have to transfer all my videos over from a Simply Ghost over to the What's Up Gramps because I pretty much abandoned that page anyways, which is too bad. I never give it that much attention anyways. Okay, we got the dogs coming in. They're going to, nope. Hey! They're heading down the hallway. Come down to the classroom there. They'll pop up into this. Look like we got that other the other couple in the classroom there because that's a flashlight there. Yep, there they are. I wonder who she's talking to. I thought she was talking to somebody. Yeah, that door's ajar. I could see that it's not closed tight. Looks like it is, but it's not. So that other gal, I see that people are in the classroom there. The other gal was up on the 4th floor. They're in this room here, I believe. Yep, there he comes out. What? They got somebody to take the dog out for them? Are you kidding me? Oh, interesting. What's up? What's up, Mr. Sean Couche? What's going on? They've been pretty quiet here tonight. Not near as fun as last night. Call the dog. What is his name? Pepper! 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 Come here, Pepper! Pepper! Hey, Sean. Trouble is back. Sup? You been playing darts? Is that where you be? Okay, he's back for another night of getting rolled. This is the same guy that was here last night, the one that stood up and the other guy knocked him down. Same guy. He came back for 2 nights in a row. Super nice guy. I like him a lot. His name is Jim. If she only knew what crawls out of those little cracks, she wouldn't be sitting there. I won't sit down in that room. I'll sit in a chair, but I wouldn't sit on the floor. Silverfish and little centipedes, and there's been a there he is. He's waving at me. Hey there, Jim. Centipedes, and we've even had a scorpion or two show up. All right, so they have all the lights out. What you don't understand now is it is pitch dark in there. If they put their fingers up to their noses, they couldn't see them. It's that dark. But through the magic of IR, it looks like it's all lit up. Got somebody down here. Who's that? Oh, that's those two ladies coming out of the Native American Museum down at that end of the hall. We want to check the boiler room. I can do that real quick. Danger, danger, Weir Robinson, danger. So nothing going on in the boiler room. Yeah, we have a provoker in the house tonight, and I haven't caught him, but I know he's doing it. I've been told by several people. And he's kind of been monopolizing certain areas, which has kind of pissed off the other guest. Okay, they've got one of the coffin music boxes. They're motion activated, which is weird. I don't know why it's sitting there. I thought they were using it. So are they coming down here now? I don't know. Let's see. They're there. They're headed this way. They are headed this way. Okay, let me turn off that. Turn off that boiler room. We don't need it. Not sure what they're doing. Figure out who that is. Oh. Look like chilling. Yep, chilling, chilling. Pretty quiet tonight, for sure. Hmm. Cats, how are you? Do I pay for any electricity here? Is there any kind of a rent? No, not for me. I do a lot of fundraising events, so they don't charge me for any of this. I do pay for RV spot, place to park up my RV, but it's super cheap. But I do have electricity for it for my RV, and then they've got an RV dump station that I can use, and then I have showers available to me. Right, for my legs to get upstairs. Some days I wish there was escalators for sure, or elevators. No, I don't. I definitely don't pay any rent for the building, the stuff that I do here inside the monastery. No electricity or anything like that. But I make them a lot of money because everything goes back to the monastery here. Okay, we got those ladies down in the basement. Got one that just went into this room, and the other one went down the hallway. Yeah, I don't know anything about crypto. My son wanted to get me into it, but I don't know anything about crypto. One 51 p.m. Yeah, anytime. We got some people coming out of the other cam here. They just came out from upstairs. That's probably, yeah, that's them there. They'll go through them double doors and they'll end up in this next camera. Come on. There you go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Do, 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 do. Oh, they're magically delicious. Main problem is paying for power. Do churches even pay for such a thing? Oh, they got bills here, and they're not a church. This is a privately owned organization now. It's not sanctified by anybody. This is a privately owned campus now. They bought it from the archdiocese when they desanctified. So this is a group of investors that own this property now. Yeah, yeah, they kept the name because that's what this was the Holy Cross Abbey. So they still operate the business under the Holy Cross Abbey, that they have absolutely no religious affiliation to any denomination. It's privately owned. It is currently for sale. If you want to buy it, you can get the whole 200 acres and all the buildings. I don't know what their asking price is anymore. It's supposed to be, I don't think they've officially gone under contract. They've been negotiating for 2 years now. And it's been dependent on getting some zoning redid. And they were able to do that in the last election, got some zoning changes made so that they can now build all this land we have around us. They can build 800 condominiums, high-end apartments and shit. And I don't know why they have to pick on this property, because there's all kinds of vacant property around this property. To ruin this is a crying shame to me. But you can't stop progress, and I don't have the monies to buy it. And if I did, I wouldn't. But yeah, it's just the way it is, you know. Sad, sad, sad. I don't really see anything happening. A couple of people gathered around there. I may go down there and see what's going on. Anybody's got anything to report. These guys are being vigilant. That's good. It's funny that people are attracted to this particular area, but Sean and I both feel that this is a very peaceful place to be. Actually, we've never had ever had a bad feeling in this room, but there's a lot of stories that are told about this room that aren't factual, and it makes one believe that some terrible things happened there, but it's embellished. It's not true. It's a very comfortable room, actually. More people in the basement here. This guy left when they were doing an EVP session in the chair room. He started feeling very, very dizzy and nauseous, so he ended up having to be escorted out. And then he came up and sat here in command with me for a while till they left the chair room, and then he rejoined their party. He's a techie guy, so he really liked the setup up here. Quivery. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty sketch. Yeah, just don't let your mind take you to places that aren't real. Just keep sorry. Yeah, just keep your thoughts from going to a dark place. And try to reasonably and scientifically come up with the reasons why you might be hearing those creaky, cracky noises. And if you're not familiar with how the house is settling and whatnot, it could be unsettling to you. But just don't put don't put yourself in a place of fear. As far as the shootings, yeah, that's a whole different story. Fortunately, I've never lived in a high crime rate area. And honestly, when I became old enough and was living on my own, why did the cameras all just go? Everything went offline just now. I just lost all those other cams. That's crazy. They all just went off. Try to refire that up. Something just happened down there. Let's try this again. Maybe I can log in. What do we got? It is user. Okay, they just came back on. I don't know what the hell happened there, but we lost them for a minute. They're back. Lost them for a minute, but they're back. Okay, that's all I care about. All right, I'm going to head downstairs for a second. Anybody got any other questions? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I started to say I've never lived in a high crime area. I was fortunate enough that when I turned 18, 19 years old and moved, then I was fortunate enough to move out of the bigger cities, and I've pretty much lived in small towns my entire life. And so I haven't had to deal with that. I certainly feel for people that, like I never had keys to my house because I never locked it. There was never a reason to. I'd leave the car sitting, my car keys sitting in the ashtray of my vehicle, and never lock the doors. So people, that's the ladies, I think, just passed through the second floor there. But in my RV, if I definitely have some protection. If you try to come through my door in the middle of the night, you're going to meet Jesus. I can guarantee it. Okay, I see somebody by the back door. I don't know who that is. Oops, and it was too foggy to see. Let's see if they come into the hall. Oh, they're heading down to the basement. Okay. All right, let's see where they go from there. The all cameras. See if they show up in any of these cameras. Maybe this one here. Let's see. Yep. Good guess, my friend. Good guess. Okay, still got these guys doing their EVP session down in the chair room. They're very patient. They've been down there for a while. I don't know what that's about. See, nobody can see him doing that. That's in a pitch dark room, even though it's all lit up. They can't see each other. It's too dark. It's like she's pointing. It's irrelevant to point because they can't see her hands. They can't see their own hands. There you go. Now we have light going on. Oh, she has a light there too. They've got the REM pod, but I don't see it going off. Nothing else going on anywhere that I see. These people went down this hallway, but I don't know. They probably ended up in the Native American Museum right in one of these doors here, I would say. There they are, okay. They were all the way back into the monk's study. Looked like they picked up an extra person. I saw 3 of them go down, but 4 came out. What's that? What's that about? If they go into this room here, the boiler room, I got a camera set up down there too. And we could switch over and watch them go down into that room. Nope, they just went into the museum. But if they go into that boiler room, I could turn on that cam and we could see inside of that right there. So that's what the inside of this door looks like, is this room right here. And you guys can see here, this door here, this is what they'll see. That's the boiler room. So let's see if they go down there or not. If they do, you'll see them come down the stairs. See what they're doing here. Go to the boiler room, go to the boiler room, go to the boiler room. Switch over if they do. Right there. Go, go. Well, that's Misty. That's Misty. Okay. Something caught his attention. He's going back. Yeah, if you want to get an idea, thanks, sir. Actually, if you want to see what the floor plan looks like, you can go to that link there. And I've drawn out some sketches of each floor. It's not to any kind of a scale, but it'll give you a pretty good idea of how the floors are laid out. And it also points out some of the highlights, the hot spots, so to speak. .208 here, 2:08 Mountain Standard Time here in Canyon City, Colorado. Okay, this is the All-State Paranormal guy, but I don't know. Let's see if he's thinking about going in the basement. Let's see if he does. Nope, he said nope. All right. All right, Cam, thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. Sleep well, my friend. Anything happens, you can catch the VODs tomorrow. They'll be up. Those people just figured out how to get to the slaughter room. So, as far as I know, they're the first ones down that area. Right? Exactly. Lurkers are appreciated, even more appreciated if they bring me a piece of pie. Absolutely. Yeah, you were in here when all the Halloween stuff was up here, and it was pretty crazy. This side wasn't so bad, but once you made that turn and had to go through all that elastic and those barrels hanging up and stuff, it made it a little bit tricky to get through there. Crawling on the floor through a maze. They did a great job. It was fun. Okay, that guy just walked in and totally interrupted their deal. I don't know where he's at now. He went straight across. He's in the cafeteria. If he heads down and comes out, he could go into the kitchen, end up conceivably in the slaughter room. Or you can come back down to the basement hall. I don't know where he's at. Yeah, don't see much going on anywhere. Okay, he's coming up the stairs now. I'll answer that here in a second. Okay, he stopped on the stairs. What's he doing? See which way he goes. There he is. Oops. Okay, so he just went into the library here. That's him there. So he just came into the library. I'm going to head down for a second there. I want to talk to Misty. Oh, yeah, let me answer that question. Do you ever hear ghost animals? We had a an old 3-story Victorian house in Oberlin, Kansas. It was an old funeral home. So there was, the whole downstairs was separated into 3 different viewing parlor rooms. And then the upstairs was the bedrooms, and then we had a full attic up above, and then there was a basement with a basement. So we had a basement, which is really strange. But it was an old funeral home, and of all things, there was cats. We would have ghosts of cats, and you would actually see, occasionally you would see the cat come to an apparition, but all the other cats, because we had cats, would all of a sudden stare off, and we had a servant's quarters to get upstairs, and then a regular staircase, a grand staircase at the front. And the cats would take off running, and they'd run all the way up the servant's staircase in the back by the kitchen, run through the entire hallway on the second floor, and then come racing down the master staircase in the front. And they would do this randomly several times, sometimes just about every night, chasing each other and chasing this ghost cat. And you'd see them, they'd all be laying around. We had 3 cats, and they'd be laying around, and all of a sudden they'd all just kind of peek up and look in the same exact spot. And then they'd get down and start playing with that cat. But we definitely saw that cat from time to time. I mean, it's like it showed itself. So I would have never believed it. I'd always heard that that pets had ghosts, so to speak. But through religion, you're taught that they don't have souls, so they can't be ghosts, and blah, 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 blah. I honestly believe, yes, you can see animals. I 100% believe that. Okay, those guys look like they finally came out of the basement. Yeah, they're out of the chair room there. They're heading to the living room to the library. I'm going to head down there real quick because I really need to talk to Misty for a second. And so I'll be back when I get down there. Okay, I see him on the first floor, but I'm not going to switch cameras. All right, I'll be right back. You guys will see me in here somewhere in the library. But I leave these cameras up. I wonder if that's it. Nope, that's a whole nother group. That's Misty right there. Keep an eye on that. Creepy room. Right? She's waving at me. Dinosaur ghosts. You know, I don't know why you search. Obviously, we don't see dinosaur ghosts. Why did we see cat? And like Sir X said, you know, he still has contacts with the dog that had passed. So, but why not dinosaurs? I don't know. That's a good point, a valid point. I don't know. I don't have the answer, but I do know that I personally have seen ghost cats. 100%, no question in my mind. And other people that came to visit us had seen them too. I think she's just guiding these guys through. They're getting the VIP treatment. $219, guys. $219. Okay, I'm gonna go down and get some hot coffee. I'll be back. Oh man, they are freezing their butts off down there. It is cold. Oh man, it's cold down there. It's nice to come up here where it's warm. Next to my little heater. I feel bad for them. Woo! For the damn glory, how are you? I'm back. Is the light supposed to be pulsing at the hall stair cam? It does that, and I don't know why, because I've actually changed the cam there twice, and it still does. I don't know why it does, but it do. All right, we got some people up on the third. Oh, those two ladies, boy, they've been hitting it hard. Got me some Fritos, scored some Fritos, and a hot coffee. These ladies are having a good time. They've been at it hard all night long. Ooh, man, it's cold. It's definitely colder in the library than it is outside. Not that it's warm outside, but it's damn cold in the library. And I did give the girls some heaters, but that's such a big area. Unless you're sitting right next to the heater, you aren't going to stay very warm. I see somebody up on the fourth, and they're all the way in at this end, but they must be behind this camera because I see them in this camera. Oops. Sorry. So if they step through these doorways right there, then we'll see them in the other cam. And it looks like they just did. So let's go back to that. They should show up in this camera here. There they are. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No provoking, right? I get that. And that's one of my main pet peeves. Now that was an interesting orb there. That actually had a center to it. If you'll clip that for me real quick, I'd appreciate it. Maybe I can. Let's see what. In this camera here. There they are. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now what I saw provoking, right? I get that. And right there. One of my main. That was interesting. Now that was an interesting orb there. That actually had a center to it. If you click in this camera here, there they are. Try it again one more time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No provoking, right? I get that. There it is, right there. That one. Main pet. The others are dust, but that one was pretty interesting. That actually had a center to it. If you click. Huh. Cool. All right. Go back to the all cams. She just went into Annabelle's room, or Abigail's room, sorry. That's pretty amazing. It was actually a paranormal experience that got me into, or a UFO experience that got me into the paranormal. Can't say that I was abducted because I don't recall that, but there's 5.5 hours that 3 of us can't explain what happened. And it all led up to a classic UFO abduction story. So I believe, okay, it looks like Misty's coming to my, yeah, they'll be in here. You're limping. You're limping.
Oh, you were talking to me before I even got to the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Come on in.
I'm gonna go back down and help Jen. Yeah. I'm limping.
You what?
I'm limping. I'm done.
Yeah, yeah. I wish your foot would get better.
I do too.
But you gotta listen to your doctor. Which you ain't gonna do. Which you ain't gonna do. So, yeah. See what I've got here? You wanna?
I just want to check it out.
Oh yeah, here, come look at the cameras. You'll see how I know where everybody's at and what they're doing and whatnot. So like if you guys are downstairs and I want to see what's going on, like if somebody goes out the door, I can actually zoom in and see, make sure that they locked it again as they left. I can switch from this view, and right now I'm streaming, by the way, so if you don't want to be on camera right now, you're not, which you could be. And so like these all, that's how I saw you guys coming up to my door here before you got here, because I could see on that cam. But I can switch around and move to different points through here. Now, like when you guys were down in the long basement hallway here, so like when people go into this room here, then I can actually switch on to a different cam on this scene. Click on this, and now you can see what's, if you go down those stairs, then I can see what you're doing inside that room. the other side of the store. So I've got cameras all over the place. They don't have audio. This room does. That room that I turned on separate. I have audio set up on it, but the rest of them, I don't have any audio. But it's easy for me to see what's going on through, no matter where you're at. I pretty much, I don't know, I can't go into each room and whatnot, but I know which room you were in last. So pretty slick setup, but I've got over 2 miles worth of, or right at 2 miles worth of cable running through this building to have all these cameras set up and whatnot. And then I've got a roaming cam. When I'm here by myself, I do paranormal investigations for my streams here. And I drag that thing around with me, and it's got audio and video. So then when I go in every room, not only do you get these views, but you get to go into every room with me and stuff via that camera there. And then I just got in all the audio equipment. And I've got my Mayhem event coming up, which is a big, I have an invitational where I bring in paranormal investigators from all over the United States, and we do a 5-day thing here. And they're going to help me install the audio, so I'll have audio throughout the entire building when they get done with that. But yeah, so this is my hideout, my man cave. But it's a lot warmer up here, I'll tell you what. Man,
Right.
that library's got to be colder than it is outside. Man, it's cold down there. But
Cool.
yeah,
just
cool
wanted to check it
setup.
out, so
If you,
thank
I don't know if you do anything on the internet, YouTubes or stuff like that. I've got YouTube, anything What's Up Gramps. You can Google What's Up Gramps. It'll take you to one of my pages, and then I have all my social medias set up on those pages. If you want to find me on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, whatever. But if you jump in, I'm constantly doing live streams from here at the monastery. And a lot of times I'm just doing solo investigations. So stop in and visit me. What's up, Gramps? Yeah, there's somebody post. The moderator just popped that up for us. So yeah, all my social medias. And you'll see me in a lot of the YouTubes too, because a lot of the big YouTube groups come in here. And of course, if nothing else, I give them the tour and the background history and whatnot, and they generally video that, which is kind of weird for me because now people are recognizing me, and I'm not used to that part, you know. But it's fun.
Very cool. Awesome. Well, thank you for letting me visit.
Yeah, you're welcome. I hope you guys are having a good time tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. Now, you've been here before, right?
No.
No, okay.
No.
Okay, where are you from?
No. Denver.
Denver, okay.
Very cool. Well, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Awesome. Well, have
You're
a great
welcome.
one.
Yeah, I don't recall in fact, I was interviewed to do a show. They took me all the way up to the producer through different interviews. And they wanted to tell my story, but they also wanted me to say the words I was abducted. And because of my own personal integrity, I couldn't do that without the knowledge of knowing that it was the truth. Now, all indications were that yes, I indeed was abducted. But I can't tell you that because I don't have any recollection of being abducted. So I didn't want to say that I was abducted without knowing absolutely 100% that I was. And so I didn't get put on that show, which was fine with me because I've been offered, I can't tell you how many ghost ghost shows. When they came up with Grant and Jason on the TAPS team, I was actually interviewed to be that guy. And I don't want anything to do with TV. I don't want to have to work for a producer. I don't want to have to come up with evidence week after week after week, whether it's fabricated or not, because I want to present what's real. And I don't want to work on, on somebody else's command. And you start getting TV shows, then you're owned by the producer. And if the producer says, well, we're not getting enough evidence, we're going to have to start manufacturing it, you lose your integrity. Because in order for you to do that show, somebody's off the camera throwing a rock across the room so that you're catching that noise. What do they get? I saw him jump back. But it was faked evidence. And I'm not that guy. I don't want to fake anything. Even when I tell you stories about the Abbey here, there's a lot of speculations and there's a lot of stories that could be true and might be true. And it's okay to assume that it may have happened, but unless you got the facts and you can prove that it happened, then I don't share it as being absolute solid truth. Because all this stuff eventually gets written into history as it was. When you put stuff on the YouTube or any other social media, and that's what's happened to this chair room. Everybody has a story about this chair room that is totally fake. Said that it was a room used to discipline the students. That a lot of sad things happened. This is the room I'm referring to. A lot of sad things happened here. And the boys were punished down in this. It's bullshit. It's not true. But now it's becoming part of history because everybody sees that story going up on YouTube and assumes that it's the truth because I heard it on the internet and it's bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. And I know who started the story and it's just only grown from there. But it's not true. There's no evidence supporting that was ever used for discipline. What this is a room that they'd bring in the root vegetables, potatoes, lettuce, carrots, that sort of stuff out of the fields. And there was 2 sinks here. There was one here and one there. This was a drain over here. They would wash all the vegetables that they'd bring in from the fields down here in these 2 sinks, and then they would sack them up into potato sacks or whatever, and then store them in the food storage area. That's what this room was. It was not a discipline room or a solitary confinement for the boys, but that's what the story is, and it's bullshit. But now it's becoming, well, I saw it on the internet. It's got to be true, but it's not. And that's why I try to keep when I do history on any location, I try to go to the source and try and get firsthand accounts or legitimate, reliable sources, not just something that I read or heard on the internet. And I share the truth to the best of my ability. Have I been wrong on some stories and some information that I've got? Yes, I have. But you know what? I'll also go back in. I'm not ashamed of putting up a disclaimer and letting you know, hey, I screwed up. I got some bad information and I need to retract that. And I don't mind doing that. But I'm not going to embellish a story and sensationalize something that I can't validate as being true. And so many of these teams and so many of these definitely the TV shows. And there's not one of them that is based 100% on true, because you wouldn't watch it if you did, because it's pretty boring. If you're not having sensational stories and jump scares and that sort of thing, nobody's going to watch it. Which is why my YouTube doesn't take off and blow up, is because I'm basically pretty boring. I'm giving you the way that it is. This is a real investigation. And yeah, things don't happen sometimes. When they do, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, but they don't happen like you see on TV. And to get views and stuff, I'm not going to sacrifice my personal integrity for a viewer count or for you know, a TV program or something like that. It's my integrity, my personal integrity has a lot more value than that to me, if that makes any sense. Hey, these two gals, they've been all over and they've been like checking everything out. They've had a good night tonight. So they should show up right in this area here in a second. Looks like they just went into the museum, or what will become the museum. We're in the process of building it now. And that's another thing too. My other passion is photography. And I'm not a professional photographer, but I am better than average. And a lot of the things that I specialize in are special effects. And I can make ghosts appear in a photograph. I can make shadow figures. I can do stuff with cameras that most people wouldn't know how to do without an app. And I can do it just with the knowledge that I have. There's Jim. See if we can get these ladies in. I'll holler at them as they go by. Here comes Misty. You back again? Already back.
I got more friends for you.
No, more friends, huh? Cool. I see you. I see all you and your friends coming in the door here.
Look at that.
Yep. How are you?
Good.
Good. So yeah, I was just hanging out. By the way, you guys are on Twitch right now, just so you know.
Okay.
So, hi to everybody. There you are.
Oh. That one? Oh, that's cool.
The what?
That's what I want.
Oh, the
Yeah, I gotta give
plasma?
you one.
No,
Just
I've got
went
it.
off. Oh.
I've got it on voice right now.
Oh.
The nice thing about that is, I was telling you earlier, they actually are great for, you know, like 5 years ago, they made them so that they just turn on steady and then you had to go touch it. Well, now they're voice activated and they're great for doing EVP sessions because you could say, is there anybody in the room with me right now? And you see it lighting up. Then if you're quiet and you listen and all of a sudden that thing starts blinking back at you, then you check your recorder and see if you got a voice in there.
That thing scares me, but I want one because I think it works.
Yeah, that's a Tesla coil, and I dropped it the other day, and the sparks were flying out the bottom, and then it just burst out into the smoke.
Like,
So I'll get another one.
like it's got like,
And they shoot
yeah, all these.
electricity out, but it's alternating currents. So even though one of those charges, those lightning bolts, get on your hand and it starts shocking you, it's intermittent. So it's just like the Tesla coil. I mean the plasma ball there, but it's not contained.
I would end up killing myself with that.
Yeah, you know what that is? She makes these.
Yeah, her husband does.
No. That's the part I told you where I don't solder.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, you do it?
No.
They're friends of mine from pool.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's cool with, and Alan got his little, what
Push
is
the
it?
button on the back.
The plastic, the,
Our 3D printer. printer?
Yeah, the 3D printer, and he's gone crazy with all the making those.
So that's a REM pod. So if you set it down,
Oh.
I had to pick Pirates of the Caribbean.
okay, now if you just put your hand close to that antenna, see how it lights up? The closer you get, eventually if you set off all the,
I see that too.
yeah, and when it goes off, it seems like it activates that here.
That's cool.
That is cool.
But she makes those.
Why did you hear that? Why is it doing that?
I don't know, but that's what that thing was doing to me and him.
Check here again, driving.
Yeah.
Like weird noises.
Oh, that's why I'm back of my neck's like on fire. That's Jen. She put one of those packs down the back of the picture. I'm like, why am I hot all of a sudden? That actually works. I start shoving these down the back of my
Oh,
shirt.
you're always hot. Who are you kidding?
It's really cool. 'Cause
Like, I've got these all over.
She came up with the idea. She came up with all of it, and then her husband
Built it.
figured out all the parts and how to program it. And
Did you see the hand I printed that he put the stuff in? That's what I told you I was working on, other stuff. It's Lurch, is that? Yeah,
Oh.
and it plays the Addams Family song.
Cool.
But it's not working right, so that was the one. And then the wolf.
The wolf.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
but
you're
it-
right. You need to change the sound.
Yeah, because the wolf is like this one.
Deceptive. Sounds like somebody growling.
Yeah, but it's set for a. The one I ordered was the wrong one. I figured out because it's set. It'll growl 3 times, but it pauses in between. So it growls the first time, and then you think it's done, and all of a sudden it goes off again. Well, it was still on the first thing it heard. Or,
So all of a sudden you think you're dealing with a demon.
yeah. So then you're like, oh, okay, what was that again? And then I'm like, wait a minute, that was the third growl. So
That
it
little
kinda
piano
sucks.
we got upstairs in Abigail's room.
Yeah,
If
the
you-
timer.
If you turn it on but you don't turn it off, after about 5 minutes, it talks to you and tells you to shut it off. And people
Yeah.
are going, I didn't touch it, and this thing's talking.
Yeah. Well, the first night we were in Florence investigating the hospital, remember that? And we're all sitting there.
Sean, yeah.
Yeah, and all of a sudden the thing like does this deep meow, and everybody's like, "Did you fucking hear that? What was that?" And it took us how long to figure out that it times out and it does that when
Yeah.
it shuts off.
Yeah, that other little gal was pretty freaked out about it.
Jen.
Jen. Yeah.
I loved her.
Yeah.
I am so sad that she moved. Okay, so they want to go sit right out here and do Phasma for a few minutes. Is that okay? They're by themselves. Yeah. As long as
They can
nobody's-
go on into the quarantine room if they want.
Okay,
Just get out of there. There's a door there. You can go through the door. Just when you go through these double doors over here, and I think you found out in a hurry, there's a little conduit there on the.
She showed us earlier.
Okay, yeah, just make sure you step over that because it does have live wire and it'll arc that whole conduit if you run into it.
Shit.
And that's why I hollered out at you. You guys couldn't be on there, but just be aware of that. And then there's that door. You can go in there if you want to. That was the old quarantine building. Now they got 2 great big swamp coolers in there. But if you got sick, they put you out there until you got better because they didn't want that.
What was it we were going to have him confirm? Something that we were talking about earlier downstairs as a group. We were saying that we wanted to confirm something.
If women or if men were allowed in the basement.
Yeah.
Do
So the nuns weren't allowed up. Were men allowed to go down?
Yeah, men they could
Full
go
range.
anywhere in the building. But being cloistered, women weren't allowed up from the first floor to any of the upper floors. And they weren't allowed those double doors as you go down, well, right here. This camera, actually. There we go. So this is the hallway. These are the two doors that come out of the back of the chapel there. And then that hallway there, there's a double doors right here. Women were not allowed beyond that point because the sacristy here is basically the men's locker room. I mean, this is where the abbots would get dressed, the choir boys, or not the abbots, but the priests, the candle, the altar boys, the choir boys, they would all get dressed in that room. So obviously they didn't want any stories getting started about the women collaborating with the men. So that was an area, this area here is where women were not allowed as well. Same thing with the second, third, and fourth floor. It was all men or boys on this floor. There was no reason for a woman to be on this floor. Didn't matter if you were a nun, a civilian, women were just not allowed in those areas. But men had full run anywhere they wanted to go. So, and that's why when women are in this room here, and it happens quite frequently, amazingly, probably every third investigation, that often, women will get their hair pulled in there, or they'll feel somebody nudging them towards the door.
Jen did last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And something that was captured last night again, somebody was telling me they heard the whistler again.
Yes, we did.
Okay.
You should show them that video of Jim getting plowed down.
Oh, yeah, I could do that. Hey, Sir X, can you bring up that that video of them being the whole cluster thing down in the chair room last night? Can you bring me up that video, please? You're there, right? Oh, yeah, he said hi to you.
Hi.
Give me a few.
Hi, Chris.
Back, bring up the other one too. Just grab them both. The other runners that came out of the boiler room.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna go in there, but I don't want to open that door. Really hard.
And that's something else too. See, even though I have these cams,
Yeah, it is.
even though I have all these cams, so like, here comes Jim. Hey, what's the password? Come on in.
Oh, everybody's in here.
We're having a party.
We're just gonna watch you.
In fact, we're getting ready to watch you get plowed last night.
Oh, can I watch? Oh, with sound?
No, I haven't got that yet. She got it here. It's in my whispers, but I haven't been to Twitch yet to grab it.
Yeah.
But Sir X is pulling up that video. While he does that, so here in the basement hall, this door opens by itself, right?
I don't even see how that opens. That top hinge is totally off.
You can't. I mean, it's just impossible.
Yeah.
But while you're in there, now I can go in there and I can also pull up another cam. And let's see here.
That camera in there has sound.
Right. Oh, there's the mic. Okay, I do have audio down in that area too, but let me see here, the boiler. Okay, there it is. So then I pull up this and now you can see from the inside. And I have audio down there too, so I can hear you when you're down there.
And you have the clip of the door opening.
Yeah, I've got those. So this was the first time that it opened. And it's not really that significant.
Outside?
But
Oh yeah, here look.
We're outside. In that little room right here.
Whoops. Okay. You don't get to see it. Sorry. I was just teasing you.
It's like a little. Oh.
There we go.
In the building here or outside? On the roof. Oh, on the roof. Oh, you go out on the roof and they're on the right hand side.
Is this it?
Yeah. So it'll only open part of the way. And the reason this was the second night after somebody told me that door kept opening because I actually had the camera up in the roof further ahead, so I couldn't even
there it
see the
goes.
doors.
Yeah.
Right? Now watch this. This is the second time that it happened. The people that told me that this was happening all night long, I said, well, I don't know. I never heard that before. And like I say, my cam was up forward, and I couldn't even catch those doors because I could see like this much of the hallway. And so I moved the cam back because they ended up leaving the investigation. They rented the building for the night, and they could have stayed till 7 o'clock the next morning. But they hauled out at a little after 1, and they were so freaked out, I had to go get their equipment and pick it up for them to leave because they didn't want a thing to do with that because that door kept opening up. And then this room across the hallway, they were in there doing an EVP session. All of a sudden, that door opened up. They heard a growl. They said they saw 2 shadow figures. There's a doorway here, and then you can actually go into the room beside it through a doorway on the inside here that you can't see. And they felt like there was 2 apparitions blocking their way out. The 3 girls went running through the apparitions, ran to the ramp, went and locked themselves in the car. The 2 guys came up and said, hey, look, I know we have this place till the break of dawn, but we're calling it. We're too freaked out. We don't want to. And would you mind going down and get my equipment? So I went down, got their equipment. So that next day, that was on a Friday night. This is on Saturday. I went and moved the cameras back and immediately caught that door opening. Now watch this one. This is even more crazy. So the day before my mayhem event, about 2 weeks later, then we caught this one. Let me go back. This is a whole lot. Now you see that it's daytime. And I got 2 rubber balls that, if you look, there's X's on the floor. Look at how wide that one opens.
Like you can't even see.
That's impossible. And so as I was explaining in one of my videos here, this last one that I had here, this was with, I don't know if you watch YouTube or not, but these are some big YouTubers. You have to really shove that door. And with that much momentum, you would fall forward. So if I got that camera right there and you open this door, I would see you. Secondly, we've all had those doors in our houses where doorbell rings, you go get your pizza at the front door. As soon as you open up that door, your bedroom door swings open, and it's created by that vacuum. This is a vented door. Absolutely no way vacuum could build in this door. So what we did, we put a dryer sheet in here, and we can see if the air is blowing out or if it's being sucked into the room. But there's no way. Try to open the door there, Colin. Give you an idea. You really got to, oh God. Immediately, you can see where it drags across the floor. Don't be afraid. I mean, you close it, you're gonna have to. So that's really Colin Brown in Paranormal Fire. Wow. Okay, they're gonna come back out this door now. You'll see them. And then we got the twin paranormals coming out. And you can see he's really having to shove at that door.
But you can see that somebody does shove it versus the other one.
I've caught it twice. This door opening wide open by itself. But anyways, yeah, so then they used the video that I already showed you. See, you would see somebody pushing it. Yeah.
Crazy here.
Yeah, yeah.
And not
so,
dragging
how's
on
that
the floor.
happen? Truth be known.
Oh, he did.
Because there's no audio.
No audio. Gotcha.
It. I can get it off Facebook because I sent it to somebody else today.
I was able to dig it up on my phone, but it's tiny.
It was used for women and young people.
Chair room. And so this guy's back sitting in the chair. There's 2 gals standing over there. The door's like looking in there. I'm on the floor. Yeah, now you can see the gals on the right hand side, and the cat balls in the back go off too.
There. Boom.
Oh yeah.
I'm out of here. She's screaming. Knocks him over completely. He lands on his butt. And he's holding his chest the whole time he's running. But yeah, he rolled you. Everything lit up, though. There must be cat balls.
And the cat balls
or something,
are going off,
motion lights or something. But she told me that that's holy shit, a EMF detector up there. But everything there, boom. What you can't see is because I'm standing, or I got this picture here. I'll get it off of here, and I won't be in that scene. But you don't see the girl just screaming as loud as she can. And everything lit up though. There's supposed to be cat balls.
Yeah, the first scream came out of the guy. I mean, he was just. That's what was scary. Is because couldn't really see him coming.
There, boom.
Because it's dark.
I'm out of here. She's screaming. Knocks him over completely.
Oh, you can even see my feet bounce up.
Yeah.
Oh, he got me good, didn't he?
Yeah, he rolled you. You were just about to your feet, and he like shoved you down as he was heading for the door. Something, motion lights or something, but we were all laughing. Holy shit.
I bet you were.
Move that out of the way. There. Boom. I'm out of here. Yeah, you just about made it to your feet. Just about made it to your feet.
Yeah, I was just about up. Yeah, I was so close.
Wow. But you guys weren't the only one. In this next clip I'll show you here
must be cat balls.
was or something, motion lights.
Was it the girls that went in after?
Did you see this one?
Holy shit.
Oh, okay. So after you guys had that experience, then this happened. So these people decide they're going to go down to the boiler room, right? Bad idea. So they go down there, and if you look at the time, it's 4:28:10. So they don't even make it a minute. Now watch what happens. So yeah, you weren't the only ones last night that were freaked out.
It was crazy in here last night.
Yeah, definitely fun.
I gotta see that run again.
So if you look at the time, they made it about 40 seconds before they come out of that boiler room.
Did they say what it was?
No, I never caught them to find out. It was like, you look there, it's 4:30.
Yep.
4:28 in the morning. And then they went around to the potato cellar, so I went down to try and find them, to find out what the hell scared them.
He comes out kind of mellow, but
yeah,
that girl just flew.
I call him Super Mario Brother. I don't know what his name is, but he looks like Mario Brother. But yeah, so that was kind of funny. Did you see that part where I was telling you about? I was doing some stupid.
No. Can you
lip
put that on?
syncing? Yeah. This one didn't have the whole story because it only allows you to take 45-second clips. And the whole story took me about a minute and a half. I'll clip that because it was I was bored. There wasn't anything going on, so I just started making up shit. You'll see here. I think I sent it to Sean too. Yeah. It's me being silly is all. But it was.
Hey, Dennis.
Second, Sir X.
Yeah, because this is the guy that bowled me over.
Yeah. Okay. Let me start it over again. They're talking about. Well, the other day I had that cow, and I held it down like this. You see. And the next thing you know, the thing started kicking at me. Well, wouldn't you if you had a hold of its hooves? Well, that didn't scare me a bit. I wasn't thinking very well, and I said, well, geez, I should just let go of him and he'd stop kicking. And I says, well, that's just too dang smart. And I ain't that smart. So what I did next, you won't believe it. But this is what I had to do. I walked around the barn, went around the corner, right? There was a little pig back in a pig pen. right? So I grabbed that little pig out of that pig pen. No, I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. No, it really happened. It was just a little thing. What, you don't want to hear my pig story? Okay. How come nobody wants to hear my pig story?
Thank you, Dennis. Oh, that was awesome. You guys are going out on the roof? Can I come with you?
Yeah, have fun, guys. Yeah.
I'm gonna pop out there with them.
Okay, cool. Just
Thanks,
watch
sir.
that conduit.
Okay.
No sound. Can't find. I just played them both, so we're all good. We're all good. But you don't have sound? You should have sound. You can't hear me right now? Let me go back. You guys don't have sound right now? You should. Oh. How about now? Can you hear me? You mean it was muted that whole time? I must have hit the button by accident. But I did, you just saw the boiler room. You didn't hear any of the audio when the videos were playing? Because I got it right here. Can't hear me now?
Hey, Dennis.
Okay, can you hear me now? Okay, you should be able to hear me, right? Can you hear me now? I don't know why you wouldn't have audio. Okay, let me try this. Huh. Hello? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Let's see here. Nope, nothing. Okay, just a second. How about now? Can you hear me now? Say hello, 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 hello. I don't know why it's not working. Still nothing, huh? Hello? You guys should be able to hear me. I don't know why you're not. I don't know why you're not.